Tonight, 2-0, Jackson Christian School travels to Columbia Academy to play the Bulldogs, where they are 2-0 also. Good evening and welcome to the BallGame Blitz TV show produced by Worthy Road Studios on the Jackson Christian High School Facebook page. I'm Coach Joe Holloway, your announcer this evening. David Wade is our color announcer tonight, and he is for all Jackson Christian broadcasts this year. Got a good crew that's going to bring you the pictures of the game and also the replays. And this broadcast is a copyright broadcast of Worthy Road Studios for 2022. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, editing, or further use of the BallGame Blitz TV show without the written consent of Worthy Road Studios is strictly prohibited. There will be other high school games tonight. USJ is playing at home Peabody. TCA already has on our network. They played last night and took a big victory down at Fayette Academy. And let's talk to our color man tonight, Dave Wade. Dave, we've made a long trip up here, our team has, and we're going to play a team that some people are underestimating. I've kind of caught that they don't think so in West Tennessee that Columbia Academy should really be 2-0. My friends, including Maurice Patton, who is a legend in sports writing up here, has picked Columbia Academy to win.
Well, and I'll tell you one thing is Columbia Academy, just the eye test as we were watching them warm up, very, very athletic-looking team. And, quarterbacks threw the ball well. I guess what you say is they look good getting off the bus. Now, we'll see how they play. And we're going to have our hands full. This is the first road trip that's going to test us. St. George was a good learning, but this team right here is a lot better than St. George. And no disrespect to St. George, it's just some teams are better, and this is one of them. So we're going to have our hands full tonight with what was going on. We're pretty equal in size. They didn't have anybody that just looked like they're going to manhandle us through there. So we're going to be pretty equal across the board weight-wise. But, two athletic teams get together, you never know what will happen. But I like our coaching staff and our kids.
Our kids coming off 2 wins, a very important win last week against a tough St. George's team. Cam Boyd led the way with 3 touchdowns and 160 yards. And he had a great night, but a lot of other young men did too. Our defense rose to the occasion after a shaky first drive by the team from St. George's. And, of course, the Columbia Academy team has won 2, and we'll tell you more about that. We're going to take our first time out, and when we take that time out, Dave Wade and I will come back and tell you about some of the people that play in this game and the 2 teams themselves. We're going to take a time out on the Worthy Road Studios network.
Looking for a new and exciting career? At Jackson State Community College, we offer nationally recognized, top-rated programs designed to greenlight your career for success. With courses available in the health sciences, nursing, computer technology, and much more, your next step towards a career starts here at Jackson State. Learn how Jackson State Community College can greenlight your future at greenlightyourfuture.com.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
And we are back here at a beautiful campus here at Columbia Academy, where the Jackson Christian Eagles have traveled to play a game. Both teams come in 2-0. Somebody will leave with a loss tonight. We've got about 11 minutes and 20 seconds before the game starts. Dave Wade's going to give you a little information about Columbia Academy, and he'll even tell you what this school's original name was.
Well, and if you've never seen this campus, it wouldn't take you long to understand what the original name will stand for and why that it was. But we are at Anderson. We're actually on the field of Columbia Academy, and right across from us is the beautiful Anderson Fieldhouse. This setting is just about perfect. It reminds me a lot of MUS. You know, it's kind of dug into a little hole on the campus with the buildings all around, and a wonderful, wonderful setting for Friday night football. The stadium name it's unnamed. School's winningest coach here is Todd Hood. He was here from 10 to 16, and he was 46-31. Now head coach is Scott Murray, 6-1 in 1 year. He was 6-1 in 1 year at Clarksville Academy. And in a different thing, Coach said normally that you see the offensive coordinator is Scott Murray. The defensive coordinator is Scott Murray. So he is handling all of the play calling. They played FACS earlier. Actually, no.
Well, that's Ezel Harding.
Yeah, that's Ezel Harding. And this is not a good
did they give you some bad information there? If you got FAC, it should be on this side of the page.
There it is. Ezel Harding, Waverly. Yep, okay. Excuse me. Let me start over again. The field is unnamed. Stadium's name's Anderson Fieldhouse. The winningest coach is Charles Landside. I was on the wrong page, Coach. 13-21, 76-33. The head coach now is Seth Anderson. This is his first year at Columbia. The offensive coordinator is Zach Scotts. Travis McKnight is the defensive coordinator. They have 14 returning starters, 6 on offense, 8 on defense. And the key returnees are Dwayne Bennett, linebacker, Hayden Harrison, the offensive line, and a very, very, very good running back in Nathan Thomas. And, Coach, what a wonderful setting. I just did take a quick look. As we arrived at the stadium, there was a little bit of a shower, and I thought, oh, great, it'll cool it off. It did just the opposite. It heated everything up. But it's looking a little better. But right now on the radar, there's a line of thunderstorms, or a big cluster of thunderstorms coming out of Florence, Alabama, that's kind of headed in our direction. So I'm going to keep my eye on what's going on weather-wise, and we're going to get this one underway. I don't know if we'll have a delay. I'll watch the weather for you. And last but not least, Coach, we got a Nashville officiating crew. Referee is Jake Taylor. Umpires Chris Henson. Head linesman is Chris Johnson. Line judge is Lance Law. Back judge will be Sam Mason. And the electric clock operator is Alex Moss.
And, of course, I'll hold judgment on the officiating, not just teasing with the guys. I am familiar with some of them because I lived in the Columbia, Mount Pleasant area for a while. Also did an emergency stint for White House Heritage High School.
And, Coach, I didn't get to tell them, and you said it.
Okay.
The original name of this school was Columbia Military Academy.
Absolutely.
And if you drive on here, there's no doubt what this used to be. The barracks are lined up. The buildings are lined up. It is just an unbelievable campus. But, yes, it was a military. I'm going to find out when it changed over, and I will give you that information. But it used to be Columbia Military.
And one little added point, one of their coaches here had a couple of articles in Scholastic Coach and Athletic Journal. His name was Jim Barron. He had some success running the wishbone here early in this school when it was still CMA. And he went to Hardin County. It didn't work out quite so well for him, and I don't know where Jim is now. Somebody said he went into insurance sales, but I had some people text me and ask me about that. So there's your update. Jackson Christian School comes in with Cam Boyd, their leading rusher, having 160 yards, which moved him into 4th place all-time last week. That puts him with also multiple touchdowns. Elijah DeMoss and Eli Craig had great games last week. We had some fumble recoveries. And what we're going to do is we're going to take a timeout, and when we come back, we will talk more about this.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, the name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Thompson & Smith, the area's premier independent insurance brokerage, has been serving families and businesses in the region through its founding companies since 1927. With their many insurance company partners, Thompson & Smith provides insurance products for family, home and auto, contractors, retailers, restaurants, manufacturers, medical and dental clinics, as well as any other business or organization seeking quality coverage, risk management expertise and customer-focused service. Call them today to discuss your insurance needs.
We are back here for the coin toss in just a moment. Let me give you a couple of factors that you need to look at for us. First of all, Cooper Banky is leading with the yards per reception. Cam Boyd, our leading runner, through 2 games averaging 125 a game, and Banky averaging 54 per game. Cameron Boyd has 4 touchdowns to lead us that way. Also, our quarterback and doing a good job this year is senior Gage Boykin, who has a touchdown throw. And we'll talk about some more of our kids and Columbia Academies after David Wade handles the coin toss.
As the two teams meet at midfield under the big maroon CA, the captains for the Eagles are number 3, Cam Boyd, number 7, Wyatt Jones, number 12, Gage Boykin, and number 58, Joey Carr. For Columbia Academy, the captains are number 5, Connor Rossman, number 11, Kay Jackson, number 50, Hayden Harrison, and number 52, Dane Bennett. Now, I do believe that this referee may be Mike, so we may be able to hear what the penalties are called. But, Coach, what's going on right now is he's talking to both teams. He's going to look at Mr. Boykin, and he's going to say, you're going to call this when it's in the air. If I drop it, we're going to do it again. And they both know exactly what they're going to do. And, actually, the referees have talked to the coach, so they know, and they're not going to let him make a mistake. And I always love that. And I only had one coach. But it's in the air, and he's going to look, and they're going to win it. Jackson Christian is going to win the toss, and Columbia Academy is going to defend. They're going to defend. That would be the north end zone, wouldn't it, Coach?
Yes, it is the north end zone here in Columbia.
Okay. So
and
that's
it's a little hard to tell people. I'm going to defend Dave on that.
It is, right, because when we came in, we got completely flipped around. And, look, I've been lost near Columbia Academy. I was telling you on the way here. Yeah. Anyway, I've had a wonderful, wonderful week. I got saved by a great friend today. I know that they're listening. Thank you so much. And, Coach, take it away, and let's have some fun for a change.
Okay, 2 players for Columbia Academy to watch will be the young man that Dave told you about, Connor Rawson, who was out there. He wears number 5. But the man that makes it happen on the ground, but they can throw the football. Don't be deceived by that. Monte Baldwin wearing number 24. You want to keep an eye on that. Now, here's the thing. We've kind of held it because we've had an abbreviated pregame show, and that is a Great American Sports pregame show. The great running back, wide out, and safety for Jackson Christian, Jalen Mosley, will not be here tonight. His mom is getting married. You see the Eagles take the field, and it's football time in Columbia, Tennessee, with the Eagles and the Bulldogs. But we're still going to play football tonight. Jalen will be missed, but he will be back next week in uniform. Columbia Academy takes the field, and they put on a pretty good show with their cheerleaders and also with their flag carrying.
They really do. As their nickname is the Bulldogs, you see the word dogs go across. And, Coach, for those listening on the radio, Jackson Christian is in the royal blue pants, white jerseys with the shoulder stripes in blue and gray with the gray helmet with numbers. Columbia Academy will be in navy blue with white stripes on the pant leg with navy blue helmets with a marooned CNA natural surface field, great condition. Rain didn't hurt it at all. The flag is as still as it can be.
Both teams will run an up-tempo type offense. The Columbia team could go back. They still have the I and the wing T in their repertoire. They have run some I formation this year. When Charlie Lansdale was here, they ran the wing T almost exclusively. They did have some spread.
Wing T.
Wing T is tough to defend. Now we'll pick up, it looks like Cam Boyd will be our deepest man. Here to the Jackson Christian bench will be Jack Collins wearing 88. Elijah DeMoss, number 1, and he will be playing several positions tonight. He'll play wide out some. He will play also in the backfield. He'll play free safety. And I believe tonight on defense, Blake Rowland will play the strong safety. Now, we'll see which kicker. They had 3 of them that warmed up for Columbia Academy.
And he's turned sideways before. That's 34.
Yeah, 34. That would be Pablo Cineros, a soccer player here.
I think, Coach, you could have looked at the roster and found out that was probably a kicker right there. You know, and I'm not saying that in a funny way. It just seems like the old soccer players are the ones that can really kick a football pretty good.
They'll take about a 4.5-yard approach, and they'll kick it. And it comes down Jack Collins. Jack gets it at the 15, heads up the field. It was going to be a middle return. He breaks across the 30, the 40, the 45. He's grabbed and hog-tied down at about the 47-yard line of Columbia Academy.
What a way to open this game, Coach. And just the kick was fantastic into the perfect spot where they wanted it to be. And what does he do with it? He takes it and it goes up the middle to the hash, cuts it out to the right, breaks a tackle, and moves all the way to the 46-yard line. What a great starting position.
Kelly and Banky to the right. And that should be Lance Rowland to the left, sending Banky in motion. Gage Boykin, the quarterback, in the spread with his running back. Cam Boyd, here's the snap, sprinting left. Gage looks, throws, hits the tight end across the middle of the field, and that's one of the toughest things. And that should be a first down, or if it's not, it'll be awful close, and it is the initial first down.
Yeah, it is a first down, and a great job by Boykin as he rolls to his left, which is hard for a quarterback who throws like that, but he just threw it very, very gingerly into the hands of the tight end. Great job.
And a nice catch by Daniel Green. It's 1st and 10 on the 33. Here's the two-hand toss to Boyd. Boyd, they want to hem him in, and they had a lot of folks there, but the young man's still going to get across the 30-yard line to about the 29 for a 4-yard pickup.
Yeah, Boyd just took it, and he takes that little shovel pitch, and it's that two-handed pitch. It's nothing tricky about it, and we beat them again to the outside. Coach, 2nd down and 5. Right now, looking pretty good.
Daniel Green wears 85, tight end is to the right, trips left. Boyd is to the left of the formation. They give to Boyd. They pull, and number 11 for them did a good job. He'll fall forward, pure body lean, but 11, Cade Jackson for them made a nice tackle.
Yeah, Captain Cade Jackson, and then he was one of the captains. He come in and filled a hole. Boyd thought that he had found it, and he was really going to hit it good, but it was plugged up pretty good. But you know what? He still gained 2 yards on the play, setting up a 3rd down and short, and we possibly looking at 2 plays right here.
And they send Banky in motion. The pitch, there's a hold, I'm sure, on that, and the play doesn't gain. They cut it up, cut the seam off, and they fill quickly, Dave.
Yeah, I have a feeling right now they're about to get Eli Gay on this one. 61, he just didn't let go. He put a good block on him, but as he turned him, the umpire saw it, and so we did not gain the 1st down. So this is going to be interesting, whether or not he wants to back him up or whether or not he wants to put him in 4th down.
Now, their coach was the defensive coordinator last year, so he'll make what he thinks is best for his defensive team here, and he was a good defensive coordinator, first-year head coach. Has victories over Ezel Harding, who played 8-man football for about the last 5 or 6 years, maybe a little longer than that. But they beat a good Waverly team last week. And taking a lot of time for the decision or the announcement. They're going to respot the football. Interesting.
Actually,
the penalty must be on.
It is. What they said was illegal contact to the head against Columbia Academy was the call, Coach. And so I do apologize to Eli Gay right there.
Well, it looked like a hold, too.
It
I'm
did.
with you.
And the flag came out immediately, but first down, Jackson Christian.
Kelly Rowland and Banky to the left. They fake to Elijah DeMoss. And going up, almost pulling it in, but got hit as he was pulling it into his stomach was Daniel Green, so an incomplete pass.
Well, Cooper Banky, if you noticed on that play, Coach, he was wide open in the slot, and I'm sure the coaches are seeing that right now. And that can either be hit to the tight end for a little bump across the middle or Banky coming in on the slot. So even though that play didn't work, it's a good job of knowing what will work.
It's second down, and let's see if they're watching the tight end off and open when drug across the field. They send DeMoss in motion to give on the crossbuck action. Boyd breaks one tackle. He's across the 20, drives down to the 15 for about 7 yards and push back.
Yeah, and you'll see on Boyd right here, as he takes his hand off, he's going to be a little crossbuck, little misdirection coming back against the grain guard in the tackle pull. He hits a good hole and gets down inside the 15-yard line.
It should be 3rd and 3 because we had the incompletion. Looks like Kelly and Banky to the left of the formation. They go with two backs in the backfield, DeMoss and Boyd. Either one can run well. Here's Boykin's handoff. DeMoss cuts it up, but he's going to be held to no gain.
Yeah, once again, you have Cade Jackson, and number 52 is the other captain, Gabriel Asepke. They made a big-time hit, so we're going to come up with 4th down, see what we're going to do here.
And actually, he lost a yard on that one.
Yeah, Coach, we're in a good spot right here. We can we can do a lot of things. I would love to see them try to draw them off sides at least once because you'll get half the distance.
It's 4th and 3, a very important possession down early in the game. We need to get on top of Columbia Academy. They want to hold us. Lance Rowland in the slot, Banky to the left. Wing back to the right. They give to Boyd. Boyd cuts it up. Will he get it? He's going to be short, I think, Dave. It'll be close.
It's going to be really close. And we got the look over here from the line judge.
Did we get the right-footed spot? That's the one we need.
He's got the right foot, but I'm not sure that we got enough. We look like we're going to be at the 13. And
well, I say right foot a little different because it means a right foot is a favorable spot.
Oh,
A
yeah.
left-footed spot is a spot that's not favorable.
Right foot's always downfield. Left foot is upfield, and we always want it as a downfield spot when we're on offense.
Yes, not when the other team is on offense.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're going to have a timeout for measurement, and I guess they're going to take a kind of a heat timeout because usually they don't let the teams go to the sides on this, do they?
No, but they're going to let them, and I think we're going to end up being just
– Oh, we're short. I can tell there's too much slack in the chain.
Short.
Unless that football grows a little bit.
Yep.
That's what I thought. So we failed on 4th down. The ball will go over, and that is very important. We take the football first every game when we win it, the toss, and that is not a good start. We moved the ball down after a nice return, but could not convert on 4th down. Now, this is where you must keep your head up.
Yeah, and you know, we're going to give them the ball back here just outside the 10. We were about a half a football short, Coach. So, you know, we're going to get to see their offense and how they go. And I don't know is it me or does this field look dark?
It's a little dark, especially to the northwest.
In the twilight?
1st and 10, the ball is on the 12. They're going to spread us out with trips right. They use a wide out to the left. See if Baldwin is in the backfield with Rawson. This is a good offensive line for them, too. They're going to try Rawson on 1st down. He's got speed. He breaks one tackle. DeMoss gets him, but a nice gain for the young running back, and he's had over 100 yards both of the previous games.
Yeah, this is going to be absolute speed that goes around to that side. He's going to just jump to the outside, hand it, try to beat us to the outside, and a great job by DeMoss coming up and making a tackle. Or if he slips between those two, as you just saw, he may still be running.
Yes, you're right about that, and we've got to lock up on those tackles. And we come up and play a little bit of press coverage. And now we chase the quarterback, and he's going to run for his life. He gets out of bounds, and he hits a receiver, or did it go incomplete? I just saw one of our guys get knocked over, but no call. You won't get one in Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, they good job knowing where the line of scrimmage was, and all he did was just dump a little. It looked like he was going to run it. Everybody came up, dumped it off for a 1-yard gain, but puts it in a really good, manageable third down. Now we got to step it up on D.
3rd and 4 from the 16, and that should be, if they placed it properly, it should be 3rd and 6. They're going to throw the out over here over the head, and it's a punting situation.
Yeah, and off of the back foot right there was the problem. Quarterback Connor Rawson just stepped back, didn't get the front foot down, and he floated it out there and will go out of bounds. And a great job by the defense to make that first stop of the game and make them punt from deep in their own territory.
You're right about that, Dave. It looks like Elijah DeMoss back deep for us. And is that Rawson, the passer, who's also kicking? He's kicking this time, and it is him. Nice high punt. It bounces, goes down the field. Columbia Academy roll. It'll be down at about the 36.5-yard line.
That's a pretty good punt right there, Coach. And, it's always dangerous when that quarterback is the one that kicks it.
Well, we got burned last week.
We surely did. And the new play that everybody loves to use right now is to let the receivers go down. The line stays set. And the quarterback literally throws the ball, and everybody stays away from it on defense because he throws it up like a punt, and they run on there and catch it, and it's a completed pass.
You're right about that. Ball actually on the 36 I thought was not the correct spot. We send Lance Rowland in motion to the left of the formation. We're going to hit in there. They made a good break on it, and looks like an incomplete pass intended for Austin Kelly. Good coverage by CA.
Yeah, number 21, Knox Love for CA. We're really lucky that ball wasn't picked. It was thrown completely across the field. That is an extremely hard throw to make for college quarterbacks or anybody. You got to have a lot of zip on that ball, or that outside back will break on it.
Rowland is a single receiver to the right of the formation. We faked to Boyd, hit over the middle. Banky's got it at about the 41-yard line. A pickup of 5, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
That's just a two-step. I mean, this snap, 1, 2, bang, hit that little slant receiver, and it's working, Coach. They're getting inside. That end is crashing, and the linebackers are taking that step back, and he's finding that seam right between them.
And they're not giving us any deep threat respect right now, Dave. They're not playing press coverage, but they are uptight. Trips left. That's 3 receivers to the left. Boyd in the backfield with Boykin. End over. Boykin sprints left, throws one. Did he field it off the hop, or did he catch it? Let's see what they say. They say incomplete. They're going to say off the hop. Let's watch the replay.
Yeah, as the replay comes in, we're going to see him roll right. He's set up completely far out to the left, and he just moves himself to the left, turns his shoulders good, throws it, and
it didn't hop either.
Well,
he must have rolled over and dropped it.
Yeah, he did. I actually saw the ball pop down. And normally, I'm telling you, it's really weird, is when they come up showing you the football, 90% of the time they didn't catch it. They're trying to sell it. When they catch it, they don't need to sell it.
Zach Cisco on for his first punt. The ball will be snapped from the 41. Here's Cisco, and they had a little bit of a rush, and it's kicked away. The wide out, or the deep back, he's a wide out. He calls for the fair catch at about the 25-yard line. And so Columbia Academy, and this has been a defensive struggle, and everybody was expecting both these teams to run the football up and down the field.
Isn't that the truth? I mean, athletes, and right now the athleticism is showing up on the defensive side of the ball with good tackles, good rush. We're putting some good pressure on their quarterback, and they're holding us within the limit. So we're going to have to make an adjustment, which we will.
Rawson still in, quarterback, low snap. They hand, they go straight ahead. Baldwin's got good yardage across the 30. And they won the line of scrimmage that time.
Yeah, they just come right at us, and then Wyatt Jones makes a good play here. You'll see Coach on the replay as he comes in, takes a snap. He's going to hand it off right up the gut, and he gets about 4, 5, 6 yards and sets himself up in a 2nd and short.
Okay, 2nd and 4, ball on the 31. Cedric Anderson has moved over a little bit. We've got a man in the A gap. They're going to try the left side. Baldwin cuts it up, runs. He's going to be close to a first down. We got a good hit on him, but he's going to be awfully close.
Yeah, you're going to see number 55, Eli Craig. he lays the pads on him right here and makes sure that he goes out of bounds. He sweeps it right here. Maybe a hold, but they got away with it. But bam, there he goes. And he is knocked out of bounds short of the sticks.
He's got 13 yards, Baldwin does, on 3 carries. And to remind you, he's had over 100 yards both games. We're giving a lot of cushion to the slot man of the trips over there. The ball on the ground. Rawson's got it, overthrows it, incomplete. They had a good play.
They really did, Coach, but I'll tell you right now is if he stays on that back foot, and look, we're going to try a replay here, and I'm a little late in asking for it, but watch his footwork, and if we get a chance here, he sets that back foot, and really what you want to do is just drop that front foot down and throw, and that keeps you from throwing high, and right now he's on his back.
Punting situation. Crossan showed nothing but a propensity to punt. Fair catch signal 4 at our 34 by Elijah DeMoss. Good decision. And that's where we'll take it 1st and 10, Dave.
Well, we started at the, 46-yard line, our own, and all that's happened is, we got down to the 15 and missed an opportunity, come up just a football short, and since then it's just been kick it, and we're going to now put it in play. And, this is the time that I like. 3rd possession right here. Coaches have seen what they want to see, so now it's time to start striking.
Lance Rowland, a single receiver to the right. Got an H-back, that's Green, with a slot to the left. They give to Boyd. Boyd tries the left side. He's getting some blocking. He pushes forward for a gain. He gets across the 35, maybe the 37-yard line. That'd be a pickup of 3.
Just a great run off the left tackle. They give it to Boyd, and he gets pushed, and you got Kyle Christensen in there, and everything else is pushing forward. Good job getting that first down yardage.
Unofficially, 3 carries for 10 yards for Cameron Boyd, who had 160 last week. Kelly to the left, Banky in the slot. Rowland out here one-on-one with their defensive back, Gordon. Here's the pass aimed for Rowland, but overthrown. I'm not sure they were on the same route. There was also a very good rush on Gage Boykin.
Yeah, there really was, and he went back, and I thought that they was going to break pretty good, but he ended up not breaking the contain, and I think that was more of a throwaway, Coach, than it was anything else.
Okay, 3rd and a long 6, about 6.5 yards. Banky in the slot to the right. Kelly is over here. 4 men will rush. They drop 7 into coverage. Sprinting right is Boykin. Boykin lofts it up in the air. He's got Banky, but it's out of bounds.
Yeah, and you'll see on this is Boykin goes to his right here, and it's a good job. There's nothing there. You'll see him as he rolls out, and he's looking, and you're getting everything released downfield, and then he's going to throw, and on the throw, just out of bounds, and he looks open, but he's not open.
Well, we're losing the battle of field position right now. We had it on their 47 for our first one. We had our own 36 and now the 34, and we're in a punting situation. A single receiver back there, number 8, Mac Jackson. Here's the snap, here's the rush, and that time they were close to blocking it. If we don't do better than that, they will. The fair catch signal for at about the 27, 28-yard line. We'll see where they put it down. And, Dave, we're going to get a punt blocked if that middle doesn't do a little better job.
Yeah, and it's coming from our left side, and you got a right-footed kicker, so that's usually where they're going to let it go. And, Coach, as I look over the Anderson Fieldhouse, between the lights right there, it is getting to be a little bit darker as the Storms have just passed through Lawrenceburg, headed our way.
Due west. 1st and 10 on their own 28 for Columbia Academy. Rawson's going to hand off to Baldwin. Baldwin streaks up the middle, breaks a tackle, and he's going to have a first down, their initial first down of the day.
Yeah, and you're going to see him, Coach, right here. All he does is just takes this ball. Good job by their offensive line picking up the blocks, and you can tell as he turns the jet zone right there. But a good job by the defensive back stepping in. Sometimes you got to make that tackle, and they did, and held them from crossing the 50.
Collins has got their wide out, number 21, Knox Love out here. And we're playing a little tighter coverage on the slot, or actually they've gone trips left. They're all checking their armbands. They've got a seam, and I see a potential receiver, but they also got a nice seam that we closed quickly, but we didn't lock up. But the second man did lock up, and that is number 55 for us, and you know who that is, Eli Craig.
Yeah, Eli Craig. Watch him in the pursuit down the line here from the linebacker position. You'll see him. He knows exactly where he's going. He comes down the line, stays sideways. That's the biggest thing about a linebacker is you want to stay sideways. Don't commit because, once again, that 12th and 13th man of sidelines is on your team.
They say it's 2nd and 8. They can't put the half yard. It's really 2nd and 8.5. Low snap. They give again to Baldwin. He had a hole. It closed, and I saw 34 for us in there is just one of the people.
Yeah, and that was, that was a busted play, and it low snap, and it just messed up the development of that play. And in doing so, we had it defended well at first, and I thought, this mistake's going to open it up.
Yeah,
but no, we filled it the second time.
I want to give Brooks Goff credit for that.
Yes.
3rd and 7, a passing situation. Baldwin still in the backfield. We jumped. Now, did they draw us off? Probably not, because I didn't see any movement out of them.
Yeah, and we're to the back of the official, but I can see he putting his hands on his hips and pointing towards the white jerseyed Eagles. And we got a little aggressive right there. Good job of coaching. Knew that we had the adrenaline flowing, and he's going to put us on our heels for a second.
And he did. Now it's a short 3rd and 2, and I do mean short. That's not really a full 2 yards. Ball is on the 49 of CA, and I will call them that a lot tonight because Columbia Academy's a mouthful. And they get called CA a lot up here. Trips right. Here's Crosby handing off the ball when Baldwin's got it with about a yard to spare. Good body leaning. That young man's quicker than a hiccup.
Yeah, and you'll see Eli Craig. He shoots the gap at the end of this, and as he does, he almost gets in there and makes a play, but he just shoots right past him, and right here just boom, and they just miss, and he gets the first down.
And they're going to run Baldwin until we prove that we can stop him, and so far we have not, Dave.
Yeah, and you know what they say, running backs get stronger the more they run the ball, and that's true.
They fake. They got a receiver open out here. He makes one man miss. He's going to get a good gain of about 8, maybe 9 yards. I say it'll be about 8.
Yeah, it's going to be about, like you said, Coach, it'll be about, once again, we're going to be in the 1.5 yardage. But I just saw something that we need to figure out is Connor Rawson, the quarterback for CA, throws the ball big-time sidearm. That is another reason why that ball is floating. So we know that pass rushers need to know that ball is coming out low.
Okay, we've got coverage here on the side. They're wanting to throw plenty of time. Now we hit flush, but he gets outside. They'll hit Baldwin with it. And the young man didn't panic, and they've got great yardage all the way from their 40 down to about our 25.
Boy, I tell you, I mean, there's nothing better than this is that you scramble, you avoid the sack, and who's out there but the best athlete on the team, and they get the ball to him, and he takes it down to the 24-yard line and 25-yard line. Coach, well, we had it. We had everything, and then poof, it just popped up, and they were able to get it to the right person.
When you rush, you have to keep them inside of you. It's 1st and 10 on our own 25. Long count this time. Rawson looking. They may be changing plays. Here it's the snap, the handoff to the running back. And this would be number 4, and we'll pick him up in a good. Now they're just shredding us.
Yeah, Parker Shirley just takes it, and he goes off left tackle as they were waiting to see the clock run down, which it just has, and they're going to have a good start to the second quarter.
They absolutely are. They've got about 7 on that one. We're going to take a timeout and come back for the second quarter here on the Jackson Christian Worthy Road Studios Network.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't.
And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's Body Shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
If you work outside or in a facility with no AC, or you're just struggling with this year's heat wave, it can really take a toll on your body and health. At Live Hydration Drip Spa, we can help you recover with our Beat the Heat special for only $59. Call or visit us online today to set your appointment.
No score at the end of one quarter of play, two undefeated teams, but it is 2nd and 4 with the ball on the Jackson Christian 19, Columbia Academy threatening. And Dave, I felt like Columbia Academy had the advantage in the first quarter. We had a good start but couldn't score.
Yeah, and we drove all the way down. I mean, we started in good position on our own on their 46. Got it down to their 15, decided to go for it on fourth, came up a football short. Since then, punted back and forth. Now we got to see if we can hold them like they did us, because they're now deep in our territory.
Baldwin back in there. He gets the ball, tries the left side, has the side step, bounces. He'll have a short gain, but it will be a gain. He looked like he got 2. We'll see what the spot says.
Yeah, and that was the way that we're going to have to play this, Coach, is we're going to have to just jab up that middle. And when the runners get to that off-tackle spot, there's nothing there but a pile of bodies. And then our ends and our defensive backs are going to have to close down that outside. I don't know if somebody's taking a picture over there, Coach, or – I'm seeing a flash of lightning.
Yeah, 3rd and 2. Baldwin in the backfield on the right side. The trip to the left. They're going to keep it with Crossan, and he's got great yardage and another first down.
Yeah, there was no question on what that one was fixed to be. He took it and then just absolutely fired off in there. And, right now it's this is gut check time. I mean, it's early in the game. We're going to get the ball plenty of times, but we need to hit them a lick.
Well, got to hold. It's 1st and 10 on the 11. They can get a first down, and they have the 3 of their first downs are by the run. They're going to give to Baldwin. He cuts back, short gain, but he's going to get at least the 10 on it, and that's a good defensive stand. We got to hold them to at least a field goal here, and to be honest with you, before this series over, if they don't get it on the run, what they're going to do is fake the Baldwin to draw us up, and then they're going to hit one of those either little turn-in routes. I call it a post-up, even though that's a basketball term, something like that, and they've had some breakouts that were open. They say it's 2nd and 10 on the scoreboard. That's about right. Here's the snap, Crossan, 3-step drop, looking for the end zone, and out of bounds. Good coverage over there, and that looks like Trent Carrier. And Trent did such a good job last year on coverage of kicks.
Yeah, and right now we're putting them in a passing situation because we closed off that front left side and made him bust it out. And then as he tried to on first down, we were able to get, and great coverage there in the corner of the end zone. Coach, 3rd down and 10 from the 10 to hold them to a field goal to attempt is going to be big time for us.
Well, they've got a 3rd and 10 play, and they have put in a very good receiver. Cade Jackson is in there. They've had a slot to this side, and they're going to fake the ball. When sprinting right is Crossan. He looks, he throws. Did he catch it in bounds? The referee says he was out of bounds. I think it was a good call.
I think it was too, and we're going to get a good look on our side of it right here. As he rolls out to the right, he's sending that receiver to the corner of the end zone right at the pylon, and he's moving, and you'll see it right there. Boom. Great call by the official. He had just stepped out of bounds as he regained possession of the ball.
I would have been tempted to toss the ball short to 11.
Well, and he was open. He was open, but the good thing is that it was 1st and 10 from the 11, so he just about had to go all the way.
Cisneros, and I hope I'm pronouncing the young man's name right, looks like there's going to be a timeout. He was going to attempt a field goal. CA wants to talk about it. While they talk about it, we're going to take a short timeout here on Worthy Road Studio Network. 30.
Hey, this is Chuck Walker with Southeastern Termite and Pest Control. If you live in West Tennessee, you have a need for the services we offer. We treat for all types of pests, including bed bugs, brown recluse spiders, and other hard-to-treat pests. You don't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to encapsulate a crawl space. Give us a call to hear how to achieve the same thing and save thousands. Southeastern Termite and Pest Control can handle all of your termite and pest control needs, wood fungus and moisture barriers, real estate closing letters, and so much more. Southeastern, 731-660-1052. We
are back, and instead of a timeout, they are sending both teams to the locker rooms as Dave will explain to you the lightning rule. And we've got, Dave, at least a 30-minute delay.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we've got, Coach, is it was not somebody taking a picture. I did see it over the Anderson Fieldhouse as it seems to be getting darker and darker as that storm is coming up from the Florence, Alabama area. They saw lightning. We thought it was timeout because I kept saying, what is the White Hat doing walking over there? They have sent both teams to the locker room. Coach, what's going to happen right now is we are on the clock for 30 minutes. There has to be a 30-minute delay. Then they will bring the teams back out, and they will give them 10 minutes to warm up, and then we will start play again. If there happens to be another strike, which it will really surprise me if it's not because the storm is getting closer, every time that they see a lightning strike and it's within that 30-minute clock restarts itself. So what we're going to do is we're going to handle this by the seat of our britches.
Well, we'll need to take a timeout and make some decisions. We will show the game in its entirety, but we're going to take a timeout here on the Worthy Road Studios Network.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big. Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
This is how we Friday night. How do you Friday night?
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
No matter how you Friday night, you always win at Kaufman.
The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way, peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
For anyone contemplating pre-planning, we can tell you from our experience, it's much easier to make funeral plans and record them now than wait until emotions are running at their highest.
With pre-planning, you can free your mind and heart from having to make big decisions during a time of grief and instead enjoy the freedom to focus on the memories of a life well lived.
It's time for the 4th annual Lifeline Car Giveaway.
And Joe Mahan Ford is proud to donate a car again this year.
Give blood with Lifeline between Memorial Day and Labor Day for a chance to win a 2019 Ford EcoSport. Join Lifeline.
And Joe Mahan Ford and give blood this summer.
Back on Jackson Christian at Columbia Academy. We are in a lightning delay. This is for the safety of the young people. And what we're going to do is we're again going to let David Wade explain the rule. We're going to keep it here. Now we'll run some commercials, and probably there wouldn't be any football, David, before about 8:05 or something like that. Probably a warm-up at 8:01 to 8:11.
Yeah, and if we're good about what we do, then here's what you can do. We're going to keep this on the air, and we're going to talk a little football and maybe get some scores and do a little bit of the stuff there. you can pretty much check back on the top of every hour. I mean, the top and the bottom of each hour. We are going to be no less than 30 minutes. From the lightning strike until they can bring the teams back out will be 30 minutes. If it lightnings at 29 minutes, then that starts the 30 all over again. So we're at the mercy right now of one little storm cell that is moving in from the Florence, Alabama area. It has come through Lewisburg, and it is headed this way. As Coach, you can see the flag is starting to wave, and it's starting to actually cool off in here.
Yeah, but it's picking up too.
But that would be the best thing, is that we're going to stay here, and we hope that you'll stay with us, and me and Coach will talk some football, get some stats,
I
get
think
some
Greg
other stuff.
Armour's going to give you some stats here in a moment.
And if you have something that you need to do, then just pop back in at the top and the bottom of each hour, and we will make sure that we rediscuss our situation at the top and bottom of each hour until we get this back going again.
And let's recap where we are. We're at 10:07 mark in the second quarter. It is 4th down and 10 for Columbia Academy on the Jackson Christian 11-yard line. They had lined up to kick a field goal with Cisneros, but then the referee stopped the game. They headed to the sideline. It would be about a 28-yard field goal if that's what they attempt when they come back. I've got a sneaking suspicion they may attempt to go for it, but they may show us the field goal. I didn't get a chance to check who was the holder, because we were not sent any lineups like Coach Darby Palmer always provides for us.
Yeah, and we didn't have them in formation long enough to see what it was. So, yeah, when they come back, it will be 4th and 10. And, Coach, unlike the olden days back, and I say olden days, it's probably 10 years ago when I was officiating and you were coaching and everything else, you just scanned the horizon and the skyline and you watched for lightning. Now they have the phone apps and everything else, and they are aware of the closest lightning strike, and that's what they have to go. We may not be seeing lightning strikes all the time, but if they say that there's one within a certain amount of mileage, and I think that it is 8 miles, if they are picking that up, then they have to delay the game again. So actually what's happening right now is happening in that officials' locker room, and the athletic director and game administration, they are together, and they're the ones that know. They'll keep in touch with both coaches from both teams, and the only way we're going to find out is when the teams come back or the PA announcer announces. So
absolutely.
Mother Nature can be a little rude sometimes, don't you think?
Absolutely. Interrupt a fine football game here where people are hitting people and
chasing
people and all that stuff. Yeah, David and I need our beauty sleep too. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a 1-minute time out here, and we're going to get the great statistician, one of the greatest in the entire nation, Greg Armour, will be with us after this timeout.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle. And at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We are back. Greg will be with us in a minute. He is checking and has an important phone call, not only about stats, but Greg also a coach, and he probably is giving the stats down there. We'll get him over here in just a moment. Again, as the clock is stopped at the 10:07 mark in the second quarter, there's no score in the ball game. CA, Columbia Academy, had lined up to kick a field goal, and the referees told both teams to head to the locker room. We're in a lightning delay. It'll take at least 30 minutes, and we would not play football. Now, they would come back out on the field somewhere around 8:01, but 10-minute, and Dave, correct anything I've said that's wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
And then there would be a 10-minute warm-up period, and if there's no more lightning, but the clock does start over again every time there is a lightning strike. We'll turn it back to Dave. He may have some scores, and while I'm turning it back to him, Greg and I will make the switch of headphones.
Well, I am moving into the score mode right now, but what we're going to do is first, before we get to the scores, we will remind you that this is Jackson Christian football on the Worthy Road Studios, and this game is being broadcast by Worthy Road Studios, and we are absolutely so happy that we have been made very welcome here at Columbia Academy, a fantastic facility that has gone and seen one quarter. And right now we are just in a lightning delay. Greg, let's talk about what has happened in that first quarter.
Well, in that first quarter, of course, there's no score. We've run the ball 6 times for 20 yards. Cam Boyd has 5 of those rushes for 20 yards. Gage has attempted 7 passes, completed 2 for 19 yards. One to Daniel Green for 14, and the other to Cooper Banke for 5.
Well, and, you know, the first drive that we put together looked like we were going to control it pretty good as we just took the ball after a great kickoff return. At the 46-yard line, we take it all the way down, and we're definitely within field goal range. But I think the coaches know that it's going to take a little bit more than field goals to win this thing. So they decided to go for it. Not a terrible call. I would have made the same thing. We come up a football short, and they get the ball, and then all of a sudden we're in a punting contest. And then they take their drive, and we stymie them defensively. And now the Lightning has stopped everything on a 4th and 10 from their 11 with 10:07 left in the second quarter. And we don't know when they come back out whether they'll be kicking or whether they're going to decide to go for it.
They was going to kick.
Yeah, I think they're going to kick. With the weather that is around this area and the one cluster that comes in, it shouldn't be here long. But it hadn't gotten here yet, and once it gets here, then it has to leave. So,
right, yeah.
We're going to get it coming and going. But I believe you'll see them line up. And passing yardage, what did we have as far as passing again?
19 yards.
Had 19 yards passing, and we really were hitting that slant route.
You're right.
Really, really good. And that first tight end, that was open. And, the one – incompletion that he threw was probably the hardest pass in football, that all the way across the field. It's not the only incompletion he had, but we had an open man over there. But there's a lot of pros that can't make that throw, and when you do that and that defensive back has time to break, he did a great job of trying to get it there, and it was open, and I know he saw it and fell incomplete. Could have been worse. But at the end of the day, I think our offense knows what it wants to do, and I think we have the ability to do so. It's just in that first little bit, just that hair of a fraction off of the execution and getting it. And the one play to me that made up for everything is we had their quarterback completely surrounded, sacked, had him rolling.
Yeah.
Then he turns it, goes the other way, and who does he find but the very talented best running back on the team with nothing but field, and he on that one carry probably ended up getting a reception for maybe 25 yards?
16 yards.
16 yards. So, and that's put them where they are. Then we changed quarters, and obviously our defense stymied up and popped them, made 2 great plays in the side end zone on a defense of a pass. And once again, Mother Nature has chimed in. The Lightning has struck, and I know you're in contact with the coaching staff there, and they're in contact with it. Have you heard anything that you can tell us?
I have not heard anything yet. I mean, like you said, it's 30 minutes from the lightning strike, and then it'll be 10 minutes of warm-up.
Right. So, you're looking at 40 minutes from the lightning strike before they can actually snap the next official play, because not only do you got to keep them off for 30, but you got to give them at least 10 to warm up. Sometimes they will go 7, but coaches don't like that. I don't like it, because those bodies are going to be sitting in there in those air-conditioned locker rooms, and they're going to completely go down. Now, I remember when we officiated, a lot of times if things were going good, we would give them a 10-minute warning to say, all right, we're 10 minutes from this 30 minutes being up, and we ain't seen a strike, so – sometimes at that point they can get them to stretch in the locker room before they get out, and that way they can be really good and warmed up. But 40 minutes from the last lightning strike, and we're all up here. We don't know.
Yeah.
Because they got an app, and that app's telling them exactly where it is.
Out of their best running back, number 24, he's got 36 yards out of their 41.
Well, and really – he's gonna tote the load. He's gonna carry the mail.
Yeah.
And as he goes, they go. And I like the way our defense made the adjustments as we got down and we stopped that little wide. Well, first off, we stopped the quick hit up the middle where he got to the linebackers a couple of times. We plugged that up. We forced him to go sideways. And once he went sideways, then we wasn't going to let him get out there. We forced him back upfield, and the linebackers doing a great job. So, we've got to understand he's going to get his 2 and 3 yards. He's just that talented. But what we don't want is him to break off that 35, 45-yard run because, you can always bend, but don't break.
That's correct.
Well, all right. Well, we're going to take a timeout here and go to a couple of commercials. Once again, you could check in at the top and bottom of every hour, and we will let you know exactly what we know. And right now we are 15 minutes into the first lightning strike. We haven't seen another lightning strike, but they are not going on that. They are going on an app, and there is a storm that is close by. So we're going to check the app as we go to a break. We will be back in just a minute or two, and when we come back, me and Coach Holloway are going to check on some scores and what's going on in the area and tell you a little more about what's happening on Worthy Road and all of the broadcasts that are going on. So from Columbia Academy, home of the Bulldogs, Anderson Fieldhouse, we'll be right back.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buying a car is all about you. In person, over the phone, or online, we make it simple and easy. Our place or yours, no matter where you live. LonnieCobbFord.com or Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
Hub City Deli is honored to sponsor Jackson Christian Athletics. Gourmet chef Peter Thomas invites you in for a totally new experience in craft sandwiches, wraps, and salads. The homemade hoagies are baked fresh. A big favorite is Pete's Brisket Hoagie with brisket, smoked Texas style. The Hub City Burger is a Jackson favorite. The salads are always fresh and unique. Hub City Deli is open for breakfast as well. Located on Pleasant Plains Extended, just down the road from Jackson Christian.
At Nest Realty Jackson, connections and relationships are at the heart of everything we do. We wake up every day with the goal of helping our agents build trust, relationships, and community. Let's connect.
Lifestyle Vision, located at Thompson Farms, offers patient-centered comprehensive eye exams. Select your new look with our latest styles from exclusive brands. Come see us Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, or schedule an appointment anytime online. Lifestyle Vision, where compassion meets commitment.
Back in a lightning delay here at Columbia Academy, Dave Wade, Coach Joe Holloway. And Dave, while you look up some scores now, I have an unofficial one that Hardin County is only up 10-7 over Southside, and that if that's the case, that's the first time the first team defense of Hardin County has been scored on this year.
Yeah, and I haven't gotten to the scores yet, but wow, man, what a job that would be, and for Southside to put some crooked numbers up on Hardin County.
And thanks to Bill Hamilton, he has sent me a 14-0 score that Milan is up on South Gibson. That one a little bit of surprise. That was supposed to be a white knuckler, slobber knocker, whatever you want to say, and a really close game. And I know 14 can be scored fairly easily, but for them to be up, when we appreciate Bill. Also want to give a shout-out to Stephen Hamilton out in Arizona. Stephen listens to every game we broadcast. I think David Sisko, the councilman, is at home tonight. And, of course, Bill is at home tonight. Normally he is here following his grandson Tristan, but that is interesting. Bill, please keep us supported and say hi to his wife Joellen, who's also watching. But, Dave, have you got some scores for us over there?
Well, before I give you the scores, this is what I'm looking at right now is the closest lightning strike to our location is 6.9 miles. The problem is with that, Coach, is it happened 45 seconds ago. So I'm not sure what the mileage is. It looks like at one point it was at 4, and then now it's at 6.9. So it is moving away from us according to radar, and what we'll do is we'll just let you know as it goes. But here are some of the scores that I have been able to find as we get into the night. Coach, you know how this goes, is that West Tennessee scores come in slow, and since we're only in the second quarter, not many of them are in, but we've got White House 21, Cheatham County, no score. I'm just going to give you the ones that we have scores on. Perry County is losing to Dresden 26-0. Columbia and Franklin, Union City 7, Houston County, no score. That's in the first. Milan 14, South Gibson, no score in the second quarter. And Coach, USJ 28, Tipton Rosemark, no score.
Well, that's not any surprise right there. USJ was going to dominate that game. Hardin County is leading in the second quarter, only 10-7 over a very high-powered offense. And I know some of the Hardin County fans have got to be in shock. Southside 0-2, but a very capable team, and just couldn't score early.
Yeah, and they've got talent. I mean, there's no question that they've got talent over there at the Hawks Nest. And here comes the rain as we speak. I looked over there and looked like busy bees leaving. So you can see actually on the computer screen where the camera is rolling is you can see all of the you can see the rain coming down. And, man, it's going to get cool. But, Coach, yeah, you know, Southside is full of athletes, and it's a good system that they're running over there, and they're able to do it. So right now, Coach, Hall's the 6, Greenfield 6. That is in the second quarter. Haywood is killing Crockett. What has happened to Crockett County? 27-0. Haywood is over Crockett. Henry County 24, Kenwood 6, and Coach, the last score that I've got right now, once again, Milan 14, South Gibson no score.
So, Bill Hamilton, thank you, and keep us appraised of that score. Bill, watching this broadcast, also keeping an eye for us on the Milan contest, and any of you that's got any scores, you can text them to Dave or I, and we'll be more than cheerful to accept them. Let me tell you a little bit about some of the people that's making this game possible as far as the technical end, then I'll tell you about some of the sponsors. But our technical advisor tonight is Gary Lockhart. Gary's worked with us for several years. Our director tonight is Ashley Janda. Stephanie Janda is our producer and also replay operator. On the cameras tonight, Scott Tinker and Brady Larkins. The executive producer is Paul Schultze. All of our BallGame Blitz TV broadcasts are available in high definition. Now, if you may be watching this one on Jetpack. If it is, you can see high definition when it gets on the YouTube, and that is a great shot. Now, our pregame show tonight, a little abbreviated, but it was brought to you by Great American Sports. They also bring you the postgame show. The replays are by Mitchell's Body Shop. Those corner logo sponsors, and they give you a little extra to support Jackson Christian. So we should support all of our sponsors. Jackson State Community College, Dynamics Physical Therapy, Jones Chevrolet, Blacksmith Restaurant. Scoreboard is Thompson and Smith. They sponsor the scoreboard shots you get, and you don't get that on. There's a lot of the National Federation shots that you get from their tapes. You don't get that. Plus, you pay $11.99 for it too.
Yes, you do. And man, you just ooh.
I have to take a little shot at it.
I'm gonna be nice, but I do also want to bring up the fact that our replay director, Stephanie, is now known as the 10 lady because she doesn't have a heart. She went and got food, didn't tell nobody, comes back. I said, don't you feel bad? She said,
No,
I don't feel bad.
Yep.
So the 10 woman is absolutely just wrecked going to eat.
Absolutely.
I'm going to steal some of these French fries, boy.
Yes. Now, some of our other advertisers and sponsors that you want to support are Aloha Pools,
yes.
Southeastern Termite and Pest Control, Elite Dental, McCoy's Heating and Air, Hub City Deli, and then we have a show on Tuesday nights at 7 o'clock at Hub City. It's Jackson Christian Recap Sports Show, and it's a good one. You want to be there. It's good to watch it, even better to be live with us there. And Lifeline blood services, also a live hydration and spa. And I think after tonight, because I've had at least 11 pounds of water weight loss, I probably need to go buy a live hydration and spa tomorrow. Kaufman's Furniture, and you notice the gym over there, the older gym, has Kaufman on it in honor of Paul Kaufman, the founder of Kaufman's Furniture. Arrington Funeral Directors, Bank of Jackson, King Jewelers, Lonnie Cobb Ford, that's Lonnie Cobb Ford, Nest Realty, Snookums Restaurant, also Lifestyle Vision. Don't forget about the Blacksmith, who is one of our sponsors too. Dave, you look like you've got something.
Well, I just am pulling up again the radar and trying to see what the settings are. And give me 1 second here to hit the alert. And lightning is nearby. That's what they're saying, and it's getting a little bit further, Coach. We'll have to make a phone call and see exactly what they're going to do with this. All right, here it's rolling into me now. We're finding out, not from them, but I'm looking at it, and now the closest lightning strike is still the 6.9, and now we are 10 minutes into that. So, Coach, it is moving away from us, and nothing has happened since the last strike. So, nothing but a little shower, and that's what we needed to cool us off in here.
And we've not had – you're right about that, Dave. I was checking this Hardin County game because I would have figured by now, because that's a high-powered offense down there at Hardin County. They had a young man that moved in, the running back that scored 22 touchdowns in Ohio last year is either a freshman, sophomore. They also picked up 2 big linemen, and these were legitimate, honest transfers.
Yeah, they came in from way away.
Way away. They didn't move here to work at the pencil factory or work at the horse show in Shelbyville. Oh, I didn't say Shelbyville.
No, you better hush. You better hush. And, yeah, they didn't flip over from McNairy County to Hardin County either. You know, they came in from out of state.
These are legitimate transfers, and people out there know what I'm talking about on that. It happens all over the state.
Hey, look, we'll just say Alcoa, and you can take it the way that you want to.
And even though it didn't do them any good, they've had the good teams. Dobbins Bennett has had a few transfers up there, too, into DB from a couple of other schools.
You know, it happens. I can remember way back in the day when Coach Tim Thompson at Melrose just kept getting accolade.
Well, I thought he ran a bus into Mississippi over into Fayette County and a few other places.
He did, and when he went to Fayette, there was a bus from Memphis coming out, and they finally stopped it when the bus started running before school started at Ridgeway. There was practices going on and people that shouldn't be there.
Well, the worst thing I think in TSSAA history for that, it's not the TSSAA, it was the selling of Albert Means to Alabama.
That was unbelievable. You know, who was the coach? Why can't I think of his name? I will say it.
I'm drawing a blank, too. And his assistant, though, was a guy that was a really fine girls coach at one time at Fayette Ware.
Yep.
Well, and they both were. Well, it's just
think
unfortunate that things like that happen.
And Tim Thompson and him were extremely good friends.
Yep.
When Tim was the offensive coordinator at Westwood, he was the I want to say his last name's Ladd, but it's not. He was the defensive coordinator at Westwood when Westwood was really powering through there. But as it went, he ended up going to Tresvant, and Tim went to Melrose, and that was the whole class that came out. Cedric Wilson, who was the big defensive player Melrose had that ended up playing for Tennessee? Was it Henderson?
No, John Henderson came out of the Nashville Interscholastic League, and people have forgotten that, but they used to call their league up there the NIL, not the money league that we have now, but the Nashville Interscholastic League, and they had some great players there in Nashville.
Yeah, and you got the MAI, the Memphis Area Interscholastic Athletics. So, it is gone good. But you had Ronnie Lott, you had Cedric Henderson, you had Cedric Wilson. And I'm gonna find out this guy's. But yeah, Albert Means ended up going to Alabama, and when they ended up
and finished at the University of Memphis.
Yeah, and as well as that's probably where he should have been to begin with, and that's where he was going. But when the coach leaves on Friday, and he ain't said where he's going, and he says where he's going, and on Monday he's driving an Escalade. Don't that make your ears poke up?
Well, did you ever see? What was it, William Bedford's car that he was driving?
Yes, I did. Hang on, I am pulling this up.
We are here at Columbia Academy. There is no score, 10:07 to go in the second quarter. It's 4th and 10 for Columbia Academy, and I see their field goal kicker, Cisneros, has come back out on the field to
That's a good
warm
sign.
up at 7:59, which they must have declared that 7:29 was the time. CA is making their appearance, and there's some guys in our end of the field with a beach ball down there playing really great. And you can't see them on camera, but they're down towards the goal line. They just pushed it through past some of the signs, and I'm sure Jackson Christian will make an appearance. We're going to take a timeout, and when we come back, we'll talk more Jackson Christian School football and set up the start of the second quarter at the 10:07 mark. Let's take that timeout.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Looking for a new and exciting career? At Jackson State Community College, we offer nationally recognized, top-rated programs designed to greenlight your career for success. With courses available in the health sciences, nursing, computer technology, and much more, your next step towards a career starts here at Jackson State. Learn how Jackson State Community College can greenlight your future at greenlightyourfuture.com.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
And we are back here, 10:07 to go in the second quarter as we've been in lightning delay. Jackson Christian is on their end of the field warming up, not quite within our shots. You see a couple of the players. Gage Boykin should be one of them throwing there, wearing number 12 without his helmet on right now. This is the time not to wear your helmet. And Austin Kelly is at the other end of the field, or that about 20 yards away throwing. Now, Cisneros is getting him a lot of practice in because it looks like they are going to attempt the field goal. But I want to check something on their roster that I have because I see something that I'm not sure about. Number 11, Cade Jackson, is a running back, but I thought I saw him throwing the football a while ago. But it looks like they're going to go for it. And Cisneros got a nice stroke. It's not a deep stroke like Zach Cisco's is, but it is a nice enough stroke, and the football probably will be put down right in the center between the hash marks.
Well, that's exactly where it is, and that's where he's snapping it from is the 11-yard line. So they are getting the practice in right now of the exact distance and field goal and placement. And just to let you know that he has not kicked any of them purely, but every one of them have went in, and he said, I've had enough. Coach, we were talking about Albert Means.
Yes.
Okay, real quick. I'm going to finish this. And for those of you who don't know, that was a big recruiting class and everything that worked. But here is the Albert Means. He was a player from Trasvent who the coach was Lynn Lang. Him and Tim Thompson. Tim Thompson had been accused of directing people towards Tennessee, and Phillip was said he was offered a job. He never got it. I've heard stories about that. But here is the story of Albert Means, and it is a good one. In January 2001, former Tresvant assistant Milton Kirk asserted that head coach Lynn Lang had let colleges know that for $200,000, Lang would arrange for Means to play for Alabama. Kirk said that in the fall of '99, he helped Lang broker the deal with several Alabama boosters in Memphis. During the fall, he had gotten $30,000 from the boosters. The other $170,000 was paid when Means signed on the dotted line to play for the Crimson Tide in December. Other claims specified to the recruitment of Means included that Kirk's assertion that Lane demanded and received $6,000 in cash from a University of Kentucky booster in the presence of Kentucky assistant coach Claude Bissett at the time for arranging Means to just take a visit, and that Lane in similar fashion received $4,000 for each visit that he arranged for the University of Georgia, Alabama. And these allegations and other evidence provided by Tennessee volunteer football coach Philip Fulmer led the NCAA and the FBI to investigate. The FBI finally got booster Logan Young for paying $150,000 cash to Lang through '99 to 2000 in order to have Means play football for Alabama. So those of you who don't realize this, that's why Alabama hates Tennessee so bad, because they blame Fulmer for blowing the whistle on this when Lang and Logan Young were just looking like cash machines selling a young man, and everybody forgets excuse me, that they were selling a player to a university. And, Coach, look at this. We are actually
we're about ready to play.
to
Probably
start
a
this
couple of
game.
minutes early, but we're not going to complain. Hardin County has jetted out to a 31-7 score, thanks to Bud Young getting us that. The Southside touchdown was an 80-yard run, though. 31-7 is the
Bud
score.
Young, no relation to Logan, right?
No relation. Bud Young is an honest gentleman, and that wasn't very nice of me, was it?
Well, I
But,
mean,
well,
look,
it was for Bud because he is honest.
he is
he's
honest,
good
and
guy.
Logan was definitely not.
This
So,
is going to be almost a 29-yard field goal where the tee is being put down.
Well, Coach, I saw him kick 3. None of them were pretty, but all of them were good.
They were all good. The Cisneros. Here's the snap. The kick is up. It is good. So a 3-0 lead by the Columbia Academy team.
Coach, we had an actually 37-minute delay. So they let them come on out a little bit early, and they got them. Good job by the officials. We now have just kicked that field goal at 8:07, and the Storms look like they have moved out of the area. So hopefully we will go on and get this, because I was about to ask, who's buying breakfast?
Well, there are some pretty good places to eat, although the Shoney's is closed. I tell you what, let's do. Jackson Christian coming out here in a hurry, so we won't be able to take a timeout. Columbia Academy leads at the 10:01 mark. It is 10:01. They lead 3-0 on a 28-yard field goal. Jackson Christian receiving for the second time in this contest. CA will get the football in the second half. Cisneros will kick off. And again, I hope I am pronouncing his name right. We were not given any pronunciations or anything with that. And Cam Boyd is deepest for us. Jack Collins is one of the up men along with Elijah DeMoss. Here's the kick, and it's going towards Boyd, but Collins gets it right in front of him, brings it straight up the field. He's hit back about the 25, and a piercing tackle by Nathan Thomas wearing number 6.
Yeah, and that was another good return by Jack Collins, and he took the ball at about the 10. It looked like Boyd was coming over, but it was a good job, because if Boyd misses it, it goes in. We're at the 20. Good return. Now we've got to come back and see how we handled that 35, 40-minute delay.
Yep, 29-yard lines where we will actually start. No, that's the 24. Miscalculation by me at the 24. DeMoss running. This is really the Wildcat, although Elijah has played some quarterback, and we lost yardage on that one.
Yeah, they're going to give him forward progress and maybe get a yard right there. And but that surprised me. Wildcat with DeMoss in there taking the snap, and did not surprise CA, obviously, Coach.
No, it didn't. And they played it well. And we'll describe their defense in a minute. Boykin back in at quarterback.
You think that play was discussed?
Yes.
In the delay?
I think it was. Single coverage out here with a one high safety to give to Boyd, trying the right side, breaks one tackle, steps over. Should have the first down and down to about the 40-yard line.
Well, and look at this, Coach. Watch this balance. It's unbelievable when they get it to Boyd. He's going to the right hard, and he just a great job in keeping balance.
It sure is. And they're running the hurry-up offense. They'll try Boyd again on almost the same play, and this time it's going to be just about a 2, maybe only a 1-yard game. It's going to depend on the spot.
Yeah, and just once again, off tackle right, we tried to bust it in, and their end held up and did a good job. And they're going to call timeout right here. They're blowing it dead, and somebody's got to
they got an illegal procedure or a timeout. Which one?
I'm not sure. I don't know what they're doing. They're talking to each other on the headset, and I think they figured it out between the crew, and they're about to blow it. And
they're about to mark some yardage off well, let's see.
They're going to say that's either illegal substitution or it's – Coach, it's got to be – that has to be illegal formation because they allowed the play to go. If it is illegal procedure, they're going to blow it dead. If it's substitution, they're going to blow it dead. So that has to be an illegal formation because they let the play go.
Well, that backs it up, and that erases that carry. So the ball is on the 32. It's 1st and 15. Maybe it's closer to the 33 now that we finally plunk it down. Trips left, the running back to the left of the formation. They throw out here quick to Lance Rowland. Lance is hit at about the 36-yard line, so he'll pick up 3, maybe 4 yards.
And, they just hit the quick hitter to the man in the flat right there. They just swing it out here to the left. They give it to him and let him find his area, and he gets all of it back. And then what happens is now we're in the second down and where we would have been on the no gain.
3-yard gain, 2nd and 12. Trips are to the right this time. Single coverage. Now they blow it dead.
Now this is going to mean somebody moved. Well, we're going to have something here. We got a late flag, a helmet off. Coach, we're going to have to do this from behind, but we're going to see what's going on.
We're going to have to sort this out. They're not talking to Jackson Christian School either.
No, all right, we got a dead ball, false start against the offense, and then we have a dead ball, personal foul against the offense. So we've got 2. And we got stuff dropping down from the top. All right.
So we are slowly shooting ourselves in the foot right now.
Coach, that could have been really dangerous. Just to let everybody, what I leaned up and saw is that a tablet fell from the top of the press box. Luckily, it did not make contact with anybody below us. But, yeah, we have just gotten 2 penalties, and both of them were assessed, and you can figure this one out, Coach.
Well, it's 2nd and a 4th, $4, maybe an $8 cab ride on the ball is 36 to go, 2nd and 36, and they have stymied our running game the last 2 plays, and we're probably not going to get much on that one. It's going to bring up a long 3rd down.
Yeah, and they're fired up right now. They came out after the delay and got the field goal that they had wanted so badly for 40 minutes, and now we have come out and shot ourselves in the foot, and we cannot make a mistake here. The worst case scenario is we got to punt this ball away because chances of getting first down are very slim.
Yep, we lost a yard on that one. 3rd and 37 with 7:50 to go. A little delay they give to Boyd. He'll get some yardage. Let's see if they can cut him off if he could just break one more tackle and get a block. But he's going to get back to the 32 or 33, about a 17-yard pickup, but it's going to be well short of a first down.
Yeah, they're saying over there that the ball came loose. Coaches were pointing. Let's see exactly what's going to happen. They're going to say that he is down. And look, that's a fantastic run to get us from punting. Now we're not going to punt from our 10. We're going to at least move up and get it from the 20 or 25 when it leaves his foot. Coach, that's a big gain of 15 yards.
It is. CA will get excellent field position with Mac Johnson wearing number 8, the single receiver, Zach Cisco, and hopefully we worked on our blocking because they had good penetration earlier in the ball game. I thought the young man should have taken a shot at blocking it. That time it's off. The kicker is hit, and that's the right call, even if it's just the 5-yard. Well, that's the pros that only has 5 yards.
Well, no, they have a 5. If this is roughing, it is one of the only penalties in high school that will give an automatic first down. He's looking at the coaches, so I'm going to think that there is a 5-yard version of this, and there is. And he's looking to see what the coaches are going to say. If not, he would just be doing it and signaling it and marking first down, because in high school, the only automatic first downs if he puts his hand in the air, running into the kicker is all he's saying. It's not roughing. The only automatic first downs in high school, Coach, roughing the passer, roughing the kicker, roughing the holder, and roughing the snapper. So you got to rough them.
This is running into the kicker.
Yeah, 5 yards, and they're going to get another kickoff.
And that backs up the receiver, Mac Jackson. I want to call him Mark, but it's Mac Jackson. And that now they're marking off. They finally marked off the yardage.
Yeah, I was fixing to say. The Jackson Christian fans was not going to let that happen. They were not going to kick from the same spot.
Yeah, we would have had to have a do-over, although in Memphis last year we didn't get a do-over. Here we go. Here's Cisco's punt. Driving punt. It'll be fielded by Jackson at the 28. He comes to the sideline of Jackson Christian, and a nice form tackle there. Let's get that number. That is number 25 for Jackson Christian.
Yeah, Coach, that's James Dyer. And, I'm going to tell you, in football games, you have turn of momentum. That one penalty that they had of running into the kicker, it was only 5 yards, but it has energized, and then we get a booming punt and a great hit on the return. Momentum is in our favor. We got to take it.
And remember that CA, though, the last time they had the football, took it on their own 28, marched it down the field, lightning delay, and then got the 28-yard field goal. They go tight trips left to the short side. They're going to pitch to Baldwin. Baldwin's got one man to beat, and let's see if he does. He is tackled or actually pushed out of bounds for a short gain.
Yeah, what's that other player for us is called sideline, and that's what we did right there. And everybody goes, come on, make the tackle. No, run sideways with him. He's only got so much distance over there that he can go. And if he cuts up, you'll be able to cut up and get him.
Yeah, you want to keep that guy on your inside shoulder.
Absolutely.
Only a gain of about a half a yard. The wide side of the field now to the right of the CA formation. They bring a receiver who's covered by Jack Collins. They're going to run the football. And this time, good penetration that time by number 75, and that is Kyle Christensen, the senior lineman.
Yeah, Kyle, last week left with a what ended up being hyperextension on the elbow, and here we're going to talk again. We got a flag that's laying on the field over here that was thrown by the head linesman, and they're going to talk. But, Coach, you could see the momentum changing, and they're fixing to mark this back against CA. And
that will be helpful to Jackson Christian, too, won't it, Dave?
Yes, it will. Let's see how far they go. Okay. It's still going to be second down, but, the bottom line is right now is that we have regained momentum in this ballgame.
Absolutely. It will be second, and it looks like almost 17. It's not second and 5. It is second and about 17. And a little changing of where the wideouts are. There are 3 receivers to the right of the formation. One back, Croston trying to get a play out to the widest. He and Baldwin in the backfield going against the 3-down lineman. We rush forward. There's a quick out. They catch it. They juke, make us miss. and they're going to get good yardage across the 35-yard line over on the left side.
Yeah, it's going to bring up a third down, and you know what? We just brought the house from that right side, our left side of the defense, and they had a great call on right there. They threw it to the opposite side, and it is a good game, but it does bring up third down, Coach. Big stop right here.
I've got it at third and a short 5. It is 5. It may be a couple of inches short of that. Trips left. Now, they've mixed up their offense well. They've thrown to different people. They've run ball in on several different plays. Looks like Caleb Newsom wants to come. He's the dog linebacker. They pitch back, and they throw. Well, actually went, and it's going to be close. It'll be the spot, but I think yes, they're going to put it down. They got a very favorable spot then, David.
And, you know, look, here as he goes in, they're going to chase him out of the pocket, and once again, the safety valve is the big running back that steps in there, and you know, right now, this is a big play in this ball game.
They moved it back a little bit, so we got a
favorable
spot. Now we've got to get penetration and get in those gaps. The last time they had a possession down like this, Crossan took it himself after matter of fact, I don't think he faked the ball. When it is 4th and less than 1.
Don't jump.
They send a man in motion away from the play, and is this no play timeout?
Yes, it is. All right, good job.
No play timeout was called. They didn't have a play.
No, that's what we used to do, and I would send it in, and the quarterback would literally call it no play, no play, and he could say whatever he wanted to, and just letting everybody know, look, I don't care what he says. He can sit back and read the alphabet to you, but there is no play.
Now, they're going to run a play because I haven't seen anybody from the punt team come on. And,
you know, Coach, it's only 3-0. If you go for it here, a CA, and you're short, you are pretty much handing the ball over to Jackson Christian, knowing that if they get 10 yards, Cisco can kick this ball and tie it up. It would be – I know it's inviting, but, man, this is fixing to be a gamble. We've got to fill the gaps. And now you got to also remember that their punter is the quarterback.
That's right. I don't think he's punting. They're going to line up here, and we're going to have some type of a power set. The power in the formation. Okay, they're showing this could be a fake punt. Now, they are showing a punt, but be careful. Somebody rush the punter. There we go. You got to check him, get away from it, Elijah, and it's going to bounce right back, and the CA player catches it at our 34-yard line.
And, Coach, you know, I'll tell you, the minute that they walked out, I was scanning, and guess who did not walk on the field when they re-entered was Baldwin. And when you knew if he was not in that ball game, the chances of a fake were slim. Not to say that they wouldn't have tried it, but if they were really wanting to do something, I think he'd have been on the field.
You're right about that, Dave. Good pickup. You know, that's why Dave's the best color man around. 2 backs in the backfield again. They give to Boyd. We get a block. He needed a second block, but he's still going to get some positive yardage.
Yeah, and Boyd just comes over to the left side, and we get a good block. DeMoss had the block, and that's one of those that you got to pancake him. You've made contact. You can't let him spin off. Just push him into the bench.
Harrison Brownlee was one of the men on the tackle for CA. 2nd and 6. Ball is on the 37-yard line, looks like. They send DeMoss in motion. They try to run up the middle over the A gap on the left side, and they'll get to the 40. So it'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, this is just basic up the middle. We're gonna come at you, and you stop us. And Boyd gets it and finds his couple of creases, gets in, and gets good yardage to set us up into 3rd down and manageable.
Boyd's got 8 carries unofficially for 47 yards. Big possession down, 3rd and 4. And I saw a helmet go into the neutral zone. Come on, Mr. Ref, you can't miss that one. And we call a timeout. With the timeout, and at 3rd and 4, let's take a short timeout here on the Worthy Road Studios Network.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with elite dental care, and let your smile say it all.
We offer live webcasting for families. It kind of came out of when so many warriors were going overseas to war. We have learned to offer families more choices, that we want to serve our families well and serve our families better.
We are back here. Dave Wade, Coach Joe Holloway, 3rd and 4, possession down for the Eagles. And they wind the clock. We snap it. We fake. We want to throw. And Gage Boykin's going to be tackled for a loss, bring up 4th down in the backfield. A nice rush by Gabriel Sapicki, an 11th grade defensive lineman.
Yeah, Coach, best you can say here is that nothing happened the way that we wanted to. The fake was good. We didn't release anybody. I don't think that everybody was on the same page right there, but the one person who really made that play end up well was Gage, and what he did is he decided, hey, I'm not throwing this into a mound of people. I'm just going to take it. We'll kick it away.
You know, their coverage after our first drive has been like white on rice. They've been close in taking away our passing angles.
I think we've only gotten like 2 first downs.
And we have 2, a passing one and a running one. Oh, this one's shanked, and it bounces back into our territory to the 45. They pick it up and run with it, and it was only like an 8-yard punt.
Coach, we're out of sync right now. Yeah. I mean, we didn't know that ball was there. Well, and then, see, it's not touched. Then he just picks it up, and luckily number 55 got down through there, and Eli Craig made sure that he didn't go any further. But they had no rush on right there, and it just came off the side of a foot. So things are not going our way right now, but we've got 2:10 left just to bow up, try to keep them out of the end zone or field goal.
Yeah, field goal would be the best. Well, the best thing would be a stop. Field goal would be the next best. No touchdown. Here's Baldwin. He tore a hole in us, and we are arm tackling. He's breaking them. He's down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal.
All of that momentum that I talked about earlier that was on our side has just in one set of series been just rejuvenated back over to the navy blue Columbia Academy Bulldogs. And, you know, we just have to kind of take a deep breath, get ourselves back together. Halftime's coming near. We're okay.
3-0, the score, 2:01, and the clock is arrested right now.
I love that statement.
Crossing to hand off the ball, and he's gotten outside, and somebody rode that's
DeMoss.
That's DeMoss. Rode him down.
You know, I'll tell you, just like the old Meatloaf song, he just said, "Stop right there."
Yep. Pickup of 1.
I went to sing.
It is 1st and goal from the 6. Trips left. Single coverage, and you got to play them a little tighter down here. There'll be a wide out to the right.
Yep.
Snap. They give the ball, and he's got the angle. He has a blocker. And somebody did a great job of keeping a touchdown out of there. We need to pick that up.
Oh, that's Jack Collins. He did a great job of getting over there and kept forcing it. And so now it's going to be at what looks like about the 5-yard line. Yep. The tail is dragging at. Yeah, the tail's dragging at 5, Coach.
3rd and goal from the 5, the wide side of the field to the right. And it looks like we're going to have, a timeout called by CA to talk this over. While they talk it over and see what they want to do on 3rd and goal, we will take a short timeout.
At Arrington Funeral Directors, we accept all prearranged funerals. So you may have prearranged your funeral in this town with another funeral home or even in another state, but we accept all prearranged funerals because we're here to serve families.
Great American Sports makes sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson, we specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
We are back here, and remind you, you saw Great American. It is third, and they're saying it's third and goal from the 4. I think it's closer to the 5, Dave.
Yeah, the tail of the football is on the 5.
Baldwin goes in motion. They're just going to give it to the big man. He's going to run a quarterback. It's not even a true draw up the middle. It's fourth down. The Eagles, no, they said he broke the plane. I thought they had knocked him back.
At some point, I'm going to see momentum here. All right, we're going to have it, and he's coming right up the middle, and they get him here. Bang, we don't wrap up. We push, we stop. Right there.
No, he fell in.
He fell in.
He fell into the end zone.
Squeaked out. We hit him 4 times, and he just would not give up. You got to tip your hat. Good run.
4-yard run. Touchdown by Crossan. Here's the try at the extra point. It looks good. The officials say it is, and CA leads 10-0. A little bit of a surprise because we thought it was going to be a high-scoring game. We're going to take a short timeout, come back with the kickoff to Jackson Christian.
Football looks fun. I bet I would have been great at it. The first football playing Deer, they would have made a movie about me and everything. Probably get Kurt Russell to play me. But alas, me and my dreams run right over again.
For fast, reliable collision repair, trust the experts at Mitchell's Body Shop. And get back out there.
We are back, and right now, Big Mo, as Dave has told you, is riding the sleeves of the Columbia Academy team, and we've got 1:11 to do something with it. We'll see how they kick off. Jack Collins has returned both of them. And remember, CA gets football to start the second half.
They do, and I know we had the break, and it seems like, it is what it is, but we've got 1:11 until halftime. So we've just got to regain our composure. Don't make a mistake here.
Here's the kickoff. This time it is, it goes to Collins again, and this time he's going to try the left side. Gets there and stays in bound and gets knocked out of bounds at about the 44-yard line.
And that's a very, very good. Jack's doing a great job on returns. I mean, watch this. He catches it. He just waits and lets his blocking develop, and he finds his lane, gets to the edge. Good job by the CA kid for letting go, because if he drags him to the ground, that's going to be 15 more. It's a horse collar. Coach, with 1:02 and 2 timeouts, we can get into field goal range here.
Need to put something on the board. You're absolutely correct. 1:02. Let's see who we have out there. Boyd and Boykin in the backfield. Have a slot to the right. I'm sure Kelly and Banky are 2 of them. Maybe Lance Rowland to this side. Here's the pass thrown up in the air. It's short and almost intercepted. Lance actually did a job playing defensive back, even though he's the offensive receiver. That one underthrown, Dave.
Yeah, and we get this, and it's just a regular step back, and it's the first time that we've tested him deep. He throws a pretty good pass, and we turn around, and there's no way that we were going to let the defense turn that away.
2nd and 10, 55.8 seconds. Boykin 3 for 9 passing. Spring right, Boykin shoots it out there, and it's caught. It's going to be short of the first down to Kelly.
Yeah, and that's a good job. Gets positive yardage. We've still got the 2 timeouts. If we can get this first down, we'll take one.
3rd and 1. Jackson Christian calls a timeout.
Actually, I think they called timeout a lot earlier than that. Let's see if they reset the clock past 38.
They need to ask the official to put a little time back up there. And that Coach Bull pointing to the scoreboard. Let's see if they make the adjustment. So far, they have not. And so they're still going to leave it at 38-3. We're going to hold it here.
Coach, with 3rd and 1, 38 seconds, and they have 1 timeout. We have actually it shows us with 1 because we just called 1. So that leaves everything with 1. I don't know if I would be scared right now and take a shot. I mean, this may be a good time to take a shot. A good play fake to draw the linebackers up and send one deep.
They got a one high safety, so you might run a pass pattern that would have crossed this one a little underthrown. Okay, there's got to be a flag. I see one, but I don't know how the back judge missed that one, David.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those that he could have got straight lined. I don't know.
Let's replay that one again if we can, because there's no way he could. No, and you can't face guard in high school like that.
And you know what? Once again, it becomes the good thing of the high school rule that this is only a 15-yard penalty, Coach. It's not where the ball.
Yeah.
So
and that's smart play by if you're beaten.
Yeah. Grab them, throw them to the ground. I mean, I know that sounds harsh, but in the high school rule, the ball does not go where the penalty is. It is 15 yards, and in some cases, if it's longer than a 15-yard to get the first down, it's not an automatic first down. So, yes, that is a smart play by a defensive back that was beat.
That used up a little over 9 seconds, 29.5 seconds. Trips left, sprinting left is Boykin. Sets his feet. Here he's got a receiver, and we went down to our knee to catch it, so the clock is still running. Banky with the catch and the first down.
Well, that clock shouldn't be running. That's a first down.
Nice throw and catch.
This is
13
wrong.
seconds. And we give on the running play. We've got one timeout to stop it. The Moss is hit. There's a penalty that could take us out of field goal range. And it runs down to 1.8 seconds.
Well, let me tell you what just happened here. In high school, a first down stops the clock. The first down happened with 22 seconds because I looked at it. The clock did not stop by any stretch of the imagination on the first down, never stopped. Then he calls a hold. This is horrible. This is horrible officiating and clock management, and now he's mad because the coach is saying something. This is pitiful. I'm sorry. I'm a beneficial for a long time, Coach. This is pitiful, absolutely pathetic when the back judge who missed the call earlier is facing the scoreboard. It's his job to make sure that clock stops. He is absolutely totally in over his head, obviously.
I lived up here for 4 years in a straight pattern, once in a year in Santa Fe to help with one of their problems. I helped at White House Heritage. And I believe you told me these officials out of Nashville, welcome to Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, this is pathetic.
Now, we're not playing well,
I want to
folks,
scream something out of this. Somebody tell him that the clock, it was a first down, and they knew it. They waited till the chains got set. Oh. Okay, Stephanie, I like you again. I don't like the.
We've got one play. It is first down and 22, but that's irrelevant because there's only 1.8 seconds. This will be, barring a penalty, the last play of the half.
I'm losing my mind here. That is absolutely.
But we haven't played well, though, either, David.
Yeah, no, well, we haven't.
We're
and
trying,
he's saying,
but we're out of sync.
Yeah, you get one saying that he's waving his hands. Okay, if you did, the clock should have stopped.
And it didn't, and that's the clock operator.
That's it. And let's get a camera shot down here on the coach's staff talking to the officials because they're trying to figure out what it needs to be.
And our coaches are as nice as they can be. I don't understand. The official showed me some emotion that I didn't like, David.
Oh, yeah, and he don't want to be over there because, number one, he knows he's wrong. And number two is what he's got is thin skin. And now he's pointing and he's getting, I've had enough. Okay,
well,
yeah.
Is that the I've had enough, or is that you've got no timeouts left?
I don't have any idea. He's going in to talk right now. Okay. I think that let's see what's going. Well, they can put all the time they want to back on it.
Well, they're not going to put any on, I don't think.
But what we've got here is a situation, and, Coach, you've never heard me get officials like this. This is game-changing stuff. If we can get a shot to the other side now where the coaches and the officials are talking, And there we can kind of see what's going on. I'm anxious to see what's going on over there.
As far as wideouts, we will have Lance Rowland, looks like Cooper Banky, and also we've got Austin Kelly. Boykin, your quarterback. Boyd, we've got a really good offensive line. I can't see all the numbers, but the starting offensive line's Aiden Childers, Dalton DeLoach, Eli Gay, Ty Smith, and Joey Carr. I know if we've got some substitutions on there. I think they've got the starters out there for that. Jalen Mosley not with us tonight. He's at his mom's wedding.
Well, they've had a discussion now with Coach,
yeah.
and we're going to see what's going to happen here. Now he's talking to the rest of his crew. He keeps looking back at the clock. I think they're wanting to reset the time, but the point being was we were in field goal range and could have called timeout before the penalty happened. We were forced to run the play early. We were not ready to do it.
And so that changes all strategy.
It does. I mean, I don't like officiating when it has a direct. See, and if they put it to 20 seconds, it's still.
But no, it looks like they'll run it down from there.
No, at 2 minutes. I think that they're trying to reset it to 20 seconds. And once again, the clock's being reset up in the press box. That's it.
Wow.
And that's correct. But
the penalty should not have been administered.
You're right. The play should have been stopped, and we should have had time to set up. But instead, we were forced to run and get ourselves ready to go. They're going to run it down from a minute now. Coach, look, I normally don't say anything about officiating. I've done it for a long time. And I know that when something like that happens, that you affect a ball game, it really, you insert yourself into that. And
well, if it hadn't been for who was it, the side judge that made the call that got us the pass interference call. It wasn't the proper man to call it, but they're trying. I know they make mistakes, but you're right, David, it can affect it. Milan is leading at halftime 14-0. We thank Bill Hamilton for his scores. Bud Young sent us some. Hardin County was winning quite handily. Now, we got time for at least two plays.
We do. We got one timeout left, and it's still first down.
Now, if we could just get inside the 20, and actually Zach could kick it a little further than that, they should give us our timeout back.
They did. And right now, this thing is so off the charts, off the table.
It is. Tell you what, let's do. Let's take one timeout right here ourselves and come back. We'll regain our composure. You're listening to Worthy Road Studios Jackson Christian game.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
We are back with 20 seconds left. Dave and I trying to sort the thing out. It's some interesting calls. Our young men have kept their composure here. They're down 10-0. Ball is first and 22 on the 36. Need about 15 yards to really get in good field goal range. Sprinting to his left is Gage Boykin. They've got a man coming up on a little bit of a delayed rush in and out of the hands of the receiver at about the 27-yard line.
And that's not a bad pass, not a bad play. I mean, what we're going to do now is second down, and we've got 14 seconds left, and I've regained my composure. And if there are football gods available, we deserve something.
The good news is we've got a second half to play, and I understand the officials are trying to call the game. One of the problems across the state is each association, and I've been in all of them, with living and coaching at one time or the other. They call it differently, Dave.
They do.
Here it is, second and 22 with 14.4. He gets away from Boykin. He picks it up at the 50, wants to throw it, uses that big, long, strong arm intended for Lance. Run, give him 6. rolling in Jackson Christian School.
And the football gods have come to life. Look at this. Just boom. It should have been a roughing the passer to boot, but we break completely open inside the pylons, and thank you. Zeus of the Pigskins puts it in. Lord, we're in a day and age that coach is taking up for the officials, and I'm killing them.
Lance Rowland, who had great camp down at Alabama. I even heard from one of the Alabama GAs that I knew or know, and here is Zach Cisco, the fine extra point man. The snap just a hair high, but he got it down. Austin Kelly. The kick is good, and we have returned and got within 3 points. We'll come back with Jackson Christian's kickoff here with 4.6 seconds left in the first half.
At McCoy's Heating and Air, we realize there are more than enough things to worry about on a day-to-day basis. With our new 10-year all-inclusive package, your home comfort doesn't have to be one of them. For one low monthly payment, you can purchase a brand new York unit with full maintenance and repair coverage for 10 years with approved credit. No hassle, no stress, just complete coverage for your comfort and convenience. Contact McCoy's Heating and Air at 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com to schedule your free new AC estimate today.
Big Mo may have returned to Jackson Christian Schools. They only trail by 3. A great catch, but a great throw. The javelin thrower himself, Gage Boykin, cranked it up. That's a strong arm.
Yes.
At that time, he cut it loose, and Lance Rowland hauled it in, danced into the end zone. I didn't finish all of it, and I'll give you the short version because of the kickoff coming. But Lance and his brother Blake, and with a couple other kids from Jackson Christian, went to camp down there, and they got, our kids from Jackson Christian got some really nice compliments from some of the coaching staff. Here's one pooched up in the air, directional kick on purpose. That is given off, and is that Monte Baldwin? And now I see a flag. Was it a hold?
It's either hold or is a block in the back on 82 on CA, so it's going to come back. And since
time has run out,
yeah.
Now Jackson Christian, if it's a penalty against CA, they can decline the penalty, right?
And that ends the half.
Goes to half.
Right. The receiving team committed it. Now I don't know, because it wasn't an offensive play. I would have to really. They're going to decline this.
Oh, yeah, they'll decline it.
Good Lord, who are you looking at over there? I got to stop, Coach. I'm going to get a phone call.
Yes.
Illegal block in the back has been declined by Jackson Christian, and we're going to head to the locker room, and I need.
Well, this is what is it? They said one of those movies or on Saturday Night Live. This is a wild and crazy game.
Man.
We will come back. It's going to be a 20-minute halftime. That's interesting in itself.
That's time
unless
for somebody,
the bands are going to march.
That's time for somebody to go to Jack's and get some food.
Yeah, or either go down to the concession stand, one or the other. 20 minutes half. The CA band looks like they're going to perform, and we'll make sure of that. But what we're going to do, they've started the clock 10-7. The Columbia Academy Bulldogs are leading. We just had the touchdown by Rowland for Jackson Christian. CA has a field goal and a touchdown run by Crossan. And we're going to take a timeout, and when we come back, we'll talk more about this contest. You're listening to and watching the Worthy Road Studios Network.
At Alive Hydration Drip Spa, we offer top-of-the-line IV nutritional therapy, which has a wide variety of health benefits. From immune system boosters and skin care, fatigue, energy, and even hangover relief, you can be sure we have an IV blend that's right for you. All of our blends are administered by one of our experienced nurses in a spa setting to ensure you leave feeling re-energized and refreshed. Give us a call or visit our website to book your appointment today. We have what it takes to make you feel alive again at Alive Hydration Drip Spa.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Home furnishings, appliances, bedding, and so much more. Kaufman's at the Bypass and Oil Well Road in Jackson. Furnishings for every room in your home. Custom upholstery options too. And our fully stocked warehouse helps prevent supply chain delays. Kaufman's, for your life.
And welcome back to Columbia Academy, Anderson Fieldhouse, home of the Bulldogs, where the football gods have shined very, very bright on Jackson Christian on the second to the last play. After a total miscommunication of the officiating crew to not get a clock stop, they ended up getting the time right. There was a penalty called. We get a bad snap. The Boykin goes back, retrieves the snap, takes about 4 steps back, and just throws a bomb from his own 45-yard line. And our receiver breaks free and gets it at about the 7, takes it inside the pylon for a ending up touchdown. That was just absolutely great gift from the gods that we deserved. And we go to the halftime, and it's 10-7. And, Coach, I got to apologize to the officials out there, and I am one, and I was for 30 years, and I really got caught up in the moment right there, but I tried my best for years to not get involved and directly have something to do with the outcome of a game. And yes, you could say that was just halftime, and we ended up with 7. Very easily could have been nothing other than a good miracle play that happened. But what happened was we were inside the 30-yard line. Our field goal kicker can easily make it from the 30. So we would have had 20 seconds, a timeout, a first down, and we're ready to go. But instead the clock runs. We end up snapping the ball. The play busts because we got it off too soon. We get called for holding. We're moved out of field goal range and ended up with a first down and 20 instead of first and 10. They did reset the clock, which now that I've had time to think about it, was the second mistake because they allowed the play. Okay,
Right.
you can't go
not
back.
Like in basketball
Absolutely.
with a correctable error.
It is not a correctable error.
And, in basketball, you can still have some action and still correct the error as long as it doesn't. Well, I forgot what it has to go past, but
Right.
you can have a correctable error.
Well,
but this, David, is one of the things I've talked about. The TSSAA tries to be a great organization. I have no qualms with what they're trying to do. But the inconsistency, and I probably lived, because part of the time I was superintendent of recreation in Kingsport before I came back to Jackson to teach and coach. I was working with the feeder system for Dobbins-Bennett. So I got to see all the East Tennessee official associations because Dobbins-Bennett traveled everywhere. Then I moved into Middle Tennessee, and I've been in Southern and Northern Middle Tennessee, and I've gotten to see. And again, I have to adjust everywhere I go to the officiating, which people say, well, you coaches got to adjust. Well, you know what is one of the things that basketball coaches holler? Consistency. Call it the same on both ends. Well, guess what? That can also apply to football.
It does, and I'm not saying this as a cut down.
Yeah.
But if you think basketball in Memphis is called the same way that it's called in Jackson, you're crazy.
That's right.
And it's not that it's cheating. It's just that's the way that they call the game down there. And look, I'm the first one to admit, these are accountants, lawyers, plumbers, judges, people that have been out of high school for 2 years that are out
here.
And
a few former coaches like Terry Clement, although he didn't call football.
And, and everybody makes mistakes. But the point is that in football, there's 6 people that have got headsets on.
Yeah.
One of them is all it takes is to see it and blow that whistle, stop, and say, hey, whoa, guys, we were running the clock. It should have been stopped. And it's over.
Take care of your 1-6.
There you go.
Let's take a quick short timeout, and guess what? I got a very pleasant man that's probably not as upset as you and I are. We're going to take that timeout, and when we come back, Greg Armour, the greatest statistician in the world, will be with us.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Okay. We're going to have to. I am totally discombobulated, and I use the word discombobulated. Greg, well, a gift from the how do you say golf gods, but a gift from the football gods, as we well deserved, scores us a touchdown and gets us a monster completion. And I'm going to let you just take the stats. We did them at the break of the first quarter when we get the Lightning. Now we're going to get the halftime stats. So, Greg, while I catch my breath, take it away.
All right. For Jackson Christian, we had 4 first downs in the passing department. Gage Boykin attempted 13, completed 6 for 82 yards. The big one coming at the end, a 36-yard touchdown to Lance Rowland. And Lance had 2 catches for 39 yards. Banky had 2 catches for 20 yards. And Daniel Green had 1 catch for 14. In the rushing department, we rushed 14 times for 55 yards. Cam Boyd had 11 rushes for 56 yards. And you're wondering, why has he got 56? Well, we had some negative yards from a couple of other rushers. We had 5 penalties for 40 yards, punted 3 times, 4 times for an average of about 38 yards, kicked off once. For Columbia Academy, they had 5 first downs. They attempted 9 passes, completed 5 for 41. In the rushing department, they rushed 17 times for 78 yards. Their leading rusher is number 24. He had 14 carries for 63 yards. They punted the ball 3 times for an average of 36 yards. They had 4 penalties for 35 yards.
You know, and in a half that was just totally out of sync from the word go, you know, it just became really, really, really weird that it ended the way that it did.
Yes, it did. I mean, you know, Lightning throws stuff off, so, but we was able to get back together and put some points on before the half.
Well, and like I said, is sorry, I had to get somebody's attention, and I tell you what, we're going to take 30 seconds. I've got to speak to someone real quick, and we'll be right back in 30 seconds.
Thompson & Smith, the area's premier independent insurance brokerage, has been serving families and businesses in the region through its founding companies since 1927. With their many insurance company partners, Thompson & Smith provides insurance products for family, home and auto, contractors, retailers, restaurants, manufacturers, medical and dental clinics, as well as any other business or organization seeking quality coverage, risk management expertise, and customer-focused service. Call them today to discuss your insurance needs.
And welcome back to Columbia Academy, Anderson Fieldhouse. As we going over the stats, Greg, do you have anything else that you'd like to add?
No, we just that touchdown, that 36-yard touchdown was big there at the end of the half.
And I mean, all of the passing yardage about comes from there, but because of what we had gone through just the play before. I think sometimes it all equals out, and as well as it should have, it did. And as we go in, I think we're going to regroup. We seemed a little bit out of sync there at the end, but at the end of the day, it ended up being what it was, and maybe turned out even better than it would. Greg, we really do appreciate you helping out with the stats. I would like to tell you that we have a young lady that's coming up right now, and she is going to be I need to talk to her. I absolutely miss her dearly, and I got to get just a little bit of a hug first. But anyway, we're going to talk to Catherine Crabb, who, if y'all don't know, that Catherine is the center fielder for the Freed Hardeman Lady Lions, who ended up being, fourth or fifth in the nation?
Fifth in the nation.
Fifth in the nation. And I'm telling you, of course, I watched you play for years, and I'm still watching. Don't think I'm not. It was so exciting to get out of the conference tournament. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, we're put right back in the same situation. And the same situation is we lose the first game of the 4-game series, and I still refer to we. We lose that first game, and then I wanted to know, and I haven't been able to ask, how did the team come together, and what did y'all say to each other, and knowing that this team has so much promise and that the bad luck had happened, and we've done it before. We got to do this again because now you were hosting.
Yeah, that was incredible. I've always dreamed of that, and I didn't realize how awesome it was going to be until we got to do it. But, I mean, we obviously weren't expecting to lose that first game, and so when we did, we were like, oh, man, we're not losing on our own field. And so one of our professors sent us a really inspirational, motivational video, and he was like, this is our house. You deserved it. Y'all have it here, and you're going to own it. We protect our house, and so that's what we kept saying all day was we protect our house, we protect our house. And so I told our girls, I was like, I've always wanted a dog pile my whole life, so I better be on the bottom of it. And lo and behold, I caught the last ball, and there I went down to the ground. It was surreal. I watched that video over.
Well, speaking for short people everywhere, being on the bottom of a dog pile is not all that it's cracked up to be. And the first time, it's okay. The second time, you realize, oh, man, on the bottom no more.
Know.
But of all things, and we'll talk about this in 1 second, but Freed goes on to the World Series. But the team you had to beat was Columbia. I mean, probably the biggest rival that we had when we were in American Midwest Conference, and a coach that I just don't care too much about, but that's beside the point. And that's who you had to come back and get. And oh, my goodness, I think I jumped off the couch when that one was over. And anyway, at that point, you go on. Tell me a little bit about the World Series. What's the experience like? I got to go to one, and so what was it like?
So we arrived there the night before, and we walked in, and we had played there in Georgia. So Coach was like, okay, we know how it feels to play in the stadium, because in February when we played there, we were like, oh, my goodness, this is like big girl ball. And so we walk in the stadium, and it's loud. The ball's popping out the glove. I mean, it looks like it's coming about 70 miles an hour. But, I mean, it was crazy. You couldn't hear each other talking. It was so loud. And we had so many fans follow us and stuff and everything. We lost that first game, and we were like, all right, we did this last week.
There we go.
We did this last week. Everybody here's good. And you're not – this is the best of the best. And so if you want to beat the best, you got to be the best. And
there was no doubt. I mean, Freed Hardeman, and we're talking to Catherine Crabb, center fielder for the Freed Hardeman Lady Lions, who made it to the World Series, finished fifth in the nation. The pitching staff led the country in what they did. Defense, which I love because that's what I worked with forever, was tops in the nation. I mean, they were right there in it. And, I mean, the bats came to life. Your bat came to life. Kennedy couldn't get her out. Sophie was unconscious. I mean, everything was going good, and I was just sitting there going, man, this is an unbelievable ending that's going to happen here. They're going to win this thing.
Yeah.
And I do believe if a break would have gone here or there, and, hats off to Coach Humphreys, hats off to Coach Graham, what a great job they did, and the entire Freed-Hardeman Nation who I know rallied behind.
Yes.
And, I'll promise you, and I'll say this, I watched the every game that was played in that four-team series, and I don't think I've ever seen a better broadcast. I don't think I've ever seen a better-looking field and facility as what I was looking at. And I was like going, man, this is an AI. And there was other stuff. But congratulations to you. Thank you for sharing some time with us. I miss you like crazy. Love watching you roam center field out there. And you got how many years left?
So I have this year and then one more.
Okay, you going to take your extra?
I am. I'm getting married. Then
I know you're getting, and you're going to be in Chicago. And she is getting married. Anyway, Catherine, appreciate it. And I know your fall season starts pretty quick.
We start next week. Yeah.
Next week. Okay. Well, everybody just keep your ears and eyes peeled, because I'll tell you what, they lost Morgan Crawford and they lost H.A.
Middle infielders.
Middle infield. So, we'll replace it, but I know that's coming in, but the pitch staff's still going to be, and you still got that outfield bar down out there. So good luck to you and the Lady Lions. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back at Columbia Academy in 2 minutes. And from Anderson Fieldhouse, your score at the half. The Columbia Academy Bulldogs 10, Jackson Christian 7. We'll be right back.
At Lonnie Cobb Ford, we now give you a warranty for life on the engine and transmission. That's right, a warranty for life at no cost to you. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage, but it's only at Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
At Nest Realty Jackson, connections and relationships are at the heart of everything we do. We wake up every day with the goal of helping our agents build trust, relationships, and community. Let's connect.
Tired of being seen and not heard? At Lifestyle Vision, we believe in patient-centered quality eye care for West Tennessee, which is why we are locally owned and operated. Come see us Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, or schedule an appointment anytime online. Lifestyle Vision, where compassion meets commitment.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Hey, this is Chuck Walker with Southeastern Termite and Pest Control. If you live in West Tennessee, you have a need for the services we offer. We treat for all types of pests, including bed bugs, round recluse spiders, and other hard-to-treat pests. You don't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to encapsulate a crawl space. Give us a call to hear how to achieve the same thing and save thousands. Southeastern Termite and Pest Control can handle all of your termite and pest control needs, wood fungus and moisture barriers, real estate closing letters, and so much more. Southeastern, 731-660-1052.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Looking for a new and exciting career? At Jackson State Community College, we offer nationally recognized, top-rated programs designed to greenlight your career for success. With courses available in the health sciences, nursing, computer technology, and much more, your next step towards a career starts here at Jackson State. Learn how Jackson State Community College can greenlight your future at greenlightyourfuture.com.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't.
And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's body shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
Thompson & Smith, the area's premier independent insurance brokerage, has been serving families and businesses in the region through its founding companies since 1927. With their many insurance company partners, Thompson & Smith provides insurance products for family, home and auto, contractors, retailers, restaurants, manufacturers, medical and dental clinics, as well as any other business or organization seeking quality coverage, risk management expertise and customer-focused service. Call them today to discuss your insurance needs.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big! Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way, peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
If you work outside or in a facility with no AC, or you're just struggling with this year's heat wave, it can really take a toll on your body and health. At Live Hydration Drip Spa, we can help you recover with our Beat the Heat special for only $59. Call or visit us online today to set your appointment.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big! Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
This is how we Friday night. How do you Friday night?
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
No matter how you Friday night, you always win at Kaufman's.
Hub City Deli is honored to sponsor Jackson Christian Athletics. Gourmet chef Peter Thomas invites you in for a totally new experience in craft sandwiches, wraps, and salads. The homemade hoagies are baked fresh. A big favorite is Pete's Brisket Hoagie with brisket, smoked Texas style. The Hub City Burger is a Jackson favorite. The salads are always fresh and unique. Hub City Deli is open for breakfast as well. Located on Pleasant Plains Extended, just down the road from Jackson Christian.
And we are back. We are taking an extended break because we have had actually, two lightning strikes, Dave?
Yeah, 2 and a little rumble of thunder. And if you can go to anywhere and see a radar, what you're going to see is the showers are lining up, and Columbia Academy has turned the scoreboard off. And, Coach, if you look at the monitor, I think a picture paints 1,000 words.
Yeah, we are in the lightning delay. The rain is coming down. Matter of fact, it's even blowing towards us slightly. That's okay. I'm not going to melt because I'm not made out of sugar. And David I'm going to let him speak for himself on that.
Oh, right now, I couldn't melt if they hit me with a blowtorch as mean as I feel right now.
Yeah.
But
we are trailing in this contest 10-7, but a nice comeback in the last 30 seconds, actually the last 20 seconds.
What are you talking about? I didn't see that.
Yeah, we've been inconsistent. I think when we didn't score on our first drive, it threw us off a little bit. We haven't played bad, but we haven't played as good as we can.
Yeah, we're just barely missing, right now, and it's hard because they're talented. But we could very easily be down 20-something points right now, but we have, in our worst scenarios, we ended up doing everything we could to scratch and claw. And as we wait this weather out, Coach, it's just a 3-point game.
Yeah, it really is. Our kids have made a good comeback. The last score I got was 44-13 on the Hardin County game, and we're probably going to have to take that monitor.
We're actually going to go to commercial so we can put this down and do some stuff.
And then we'll talk some more. Let's take a time
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
At Alive Hydration Drip Spa, we offer top-of-the-line IV nutritional therapy, which has a wide variety of health benefits. From immune system boosters and skin care, fatigue, energy, and even hangover relief, you can be sure we have an IV blend that's right for you. All of our blends are administered by one of our experienced nurses in a spa setting to ensure you leave feeling re-energized and refreshed. Give us a call or visit our website to book your appointment today. We have what it takes to make you feel alive again at Alive Hydration Drip Spa.
Home furnishings, appliances, bedding, and so much more. Kaufman's at the Bypass and Oil Well Road in Jackson. Furnishings for every room in your home. Custom upholstery options too. And our fully stocked warehouse helps prevent supply chain delays. Kaufman's, for your life.
The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way, peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is how we Friday night. How do you Friday night?
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
No matter how you Friday night, you always win at Kaufman's.
Buying a car is all about you. In person, over the phone, or online, we make it simple and easy. Our place or yours, no matter where you live. LonnieCobbFord.com or Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
Home furnishings, appliances, bedding, and so much more. Kaufman's at the Bypass and Oil Well Road in Jackson. Furnishings for every room in your home. Custom upholstery options too. And our fully stocked warehouse helps prevent supply chain delays. Kaufman's, for your life.
At Lonnie Cobb Ford, we now give you a warranty for life on the engine and transmission. That's right, a warranty for life at no cost to you. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage, but it's only at Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
And we are back. We let you watch a little rain there. Dave Wade, Coach Joe Holloway, our great camera and production crew. We'll tell you about them. This game is in a lightning delay. We don't know if they've added to the lightning delay. New clock starts over on that. If you have the second or even third lightning strike, it starts over again. Dave, I got a couple of scores. One of them is Bud Young, and we thank him for at the end of three quarters, Hardin County 44-13 over Southside. And the sophomore running back that transferred in there has 2 carries for 50 yards down at Hardin County, or at that game. And the freshmen are playing for Hardin County. Coach Smith is really good about substituting early. They were in there in the third quarter.
And there was that lightning strike that started the clock over again.
Yeah, that starts that clock over again. Bill Hamilton has told us that Milan receives at halftime and leads 14-0. And, of course, we know Stephen is listening. Stephen, sorry for the late night, but you're on better time than we are. You're on Pacific time. And
yes.
So he's still early in the evening. For my wife, you might as well go ahead and go to bed, because David, I'll see you tomorrow morning sometime. Now, here's a Bud Young just sent us another one that says Coach Smith put a group in. They just had a 60-yard touchdown by Jacob Sanders. So they've added to that score down there. Bill's game. I got a couple of others. But
I got USJ 62-0 over Tipton Rosemark. I've got Sycamore. Waverly 43, Sycamore 22, and then I've got Ripley 28, Bolivar Central 6.
Well, that showed the strength of Columbia Academy, because last week they handily defeated, I think it was 28-14, but they had control of that game against Waverly the whole time, Dave.
Yeah, they did. And Coach, this is coming in right here. Is Dyersburg 46, Bolton 12. Covington in a final defeats Millington 44-0. Westview 27, Gibson County no score. Halls has defeated Greenfield 34-14. Haywood has defeated Crockett 40-0, and Union City 56, Houston County 6.
Did you have anything on Covington?
Yeah, Covington has won the game. They beat Millington 44-0.
They led 28-0 in the second quarter. They were, and I stopped getting scores, and it looks like Franklin Road Academy has beaten the Davison Bears 35-7. And tomorrow, the number 1 team in the nation and any high school, David Lipscomb, plays tomorrow.
I'll tell you, I had the honor of calling and officiating 2 Lipscomb games. Now, I haven't officiated a football game in 5 years, but man, back then they were good. I think probably the 3 best football games that I've ever officiated was Lipscomb against Lipscomb against Pearl Cone. That was pretty good. My number 2 was Milan versus Peabody. I had that game, and that was good. And my number 1 game of all time was the 6A state championship. I had Maryville versus Ravenwood. And Ravenwood beat Maryville and barely. And, I mean, that was probably the hardest, besides Christian Brothers and Innsworth, that was probably the hardest hitting game I have ever seen.
And it looks like that, I had the McNary score. Have you got a McNary score? Because we've got somebody asking for one. Them in Chester County are playing. And the last score I got was 38-7 at halftime. Chester County leading that one.
Yeah, let's see. I am slowly moving back up through the part that has West Tennessee in it, and sometimes they'll throw crazy things at us. No score for Jackson. Lake County, Peabody 27, Lake County 18. That's a good one. Greenfield obviously got hammered by Halls. And, Coach, I'm not Ripley 28, Bolivar Central 6. Who is Chester playing?
Well, McNary.
Lexington 66 over Liberty. Ouch. Okay, here it comes. I see it coming. Dresden beat Perry County bad. Chester County 45, McNary Central 14 in the final.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm
so
not
Chester's
getting the
2-1.
For some. Yeah, Chester County. They got a new coach down there. DeJuan Johnson, I believe, is the new head mentor. Came over from Lexington.
Yeah, and so it's Chester County's one of those that it's the only school in the county, but it's a small county. And one thing, Coach, this brings up something I just found out when I was getting my tags, is that I didn't realize that Chester County didn't exist. That it actually that there was not. It was Henderson County, and then you had Hardeman, and all 4 came to meet in what would be a square would be a T, And then for some reason, there goes another lightning strike, so we're in another 30-minute. But Chester County formed on its own for some reason. I wish somebody would text me and let me know why. But, being the only school in the county, there is a lot of talent there. Now, history of girls basketball forever, and Lee Pipkin and coaching and what Nudemaker was it?
No, Nunemaker.
Yeah, Nunemaker.
She was Lee Nunemaker. Her dad was Julian Nunemaker, the NFL guy. He was an All-American at UTM and played in the Tangerine Bowl. The UTM squad did. But John Pipkin won a state championship down there.
Did he really?
Yes,
he
and
did
of course,
there.
Howard Bullner, I can't remember whether Howard won a state championship or not, but he was always in state tournament. Chester County used to be one of the old powers in 6-player girls basketball.
Well, and then they had the great, was it Bianca?
Bianca Thomas that played at Ole Miss.
Right. I mean, and she was the one that was there when Lee won has Lee won 1 or 2 state titles?
I think it's just one.
Yeah.
Lee's done a great job down there, and her father-in-law just happens to be John Pipkin.
John Pipkin, yeah, and she happens to be married
to Brandon Pipkin.
To Brandon.
Brandon, sorry we left you out. And,
yeah, you got and I told the story of Brandon, and he called him my crew forever and ever, so he's the natural. But anyway, Chester County has a chance to be competitive every year. It's hard for them to keep up. The numbers in the school puts them in a region that's pretty tough to play in, and they have to keep up. But of late, you're starting to see them get a program set up. One like Jerry Hayes had forever, one like Harbaugh had forever and ever. I mean, Hardegree had forever and ever. And once you get that set up, and you have that, the kids understand what they're walking into in 9th grade because they probably got talked to in 8th grade, and they really have learned the termination and everything else of your system. That's what's happening down in Chester right now, and I think that if they're able to hang on to this coaching staff and they don't bolt to somewhere else, and I don't think they will because most of them are homegrown Chester County people who, it's kind of like, to me, Hugh Freeze. Hugh Freeze had the job he wanted. He didn't want to go anywhere else, and if he wouldn't have messed up, and Ole Miss could have hung on to him, it'd have been there till he retired.
Well, this is what Darby Palmer and his staff's doing.
Yes.
They got kids, and now those kids, some of them are being there from the elementary team, which is very good this year. Middle school team has improved so much, and of course, I saw the game that they played against JCM's middle school team, and outstanding job as they show more improvement. The JV squad had the scrimmage Christian Brothers JV. Ooh. Did a great job playing in that one. And the other sports are having kids. The girls' basketball team is getting stronger and stronger. They have every player returning from last year, plus Carly Holt is eligible. And then Gage Boykin's sister, Gibson, who I thought might have been the second-best player on USJ's team last year. Maybe the best. I don't know. It was hard to tell with the style they play. They play a good style, but that's the one that Joel and Ashley Ayers want to play. Gibson's over at Jackson Christian and going to play for them. And they got more potential starters than they got slots to put all of them in. So somebody's going to have to be a good 6-man. The soccer program is in good hands. Softball.
Oh, yeah.
These two teams, and we had since we had the shortened pregame show, the Great American Sports pregame show, we didn't get to talk a lot about that. Seth Anderson is the coach of their softball team.
Correct.
We did not have Maggie Richardson to pitch in that game. A little 2-game sit-out, not because she did anything that horrible, but sometimes when you run into baselines, you get yourself in trouble running into people, and the official did what he thought he had to do, and unfortunately, the two she had to sit out were the first 2 games of the state tournament. And guess who we drew?
Columbia
Academy.
Probably one of the best programs in the Division II all the way through. I mean, I'd put Columbia Academy, go ahead and roll Lausanne and Briarcrest and all of them in. Boyd Buchanan and all of them. I mean, just bring them on, and Columbia's going to compete because they're good. The reason I know this is that they are literally a feeder school to Freed. This is a Church of Christ school-based religion school, and so a lot of them go on to Freed because that's where they want to be. And
the catcher and is from Jackson Christian
Jackson
School.
Christian
Sophie
School.
Donovan, who was
Same
Player of
way.
the Year in the Mid-South Conference.
Oh, man, did she? You know, we talked to Catherine Crabb, the center fielder, just a minute ago, and we talked about Sophie. Sophie literally got so hot at the end of the year. It was scary for people to face her because she literally, at one point, I was sitting there watching it, and I watched her like 4 games in a row, and I started thinking, if she keeps hitting it this hard, she's eventually going to hit one right at somebody, and they can't move because she was striking the ball. And Sophie Donovan, for all of y'all that know, the COVID year came about. She's finished her 4 years at Freed. She's moving on to get her master's, but she's going to take her COVID year. She's coming back next year.
That is great. Well,
she's
you know
be
Jackson Christian's got another catcher
Yes.
that is of college quality. Yep. I'm talking about big-time McKinley Arnold.
Yep.
Not only can she hit the ball, she can throw you out down at second base, which is the longest throw for the catcher.
It is, and you know, that's a pretty good family for softball, that Arnold family. And,
Yes, it is.
and so, you know she's coming in with some experience. So there's a lot of good things
guess what?
going on.
Our softball team only lost one player, and we hate to lose her because she was a great center fielder. Audrey Dean is the only player not coming back from last year's state tournament softball team.
Well, and, you know, I mean, that's what you want, and that's what you want. And, you know, we got into this conversation by one question, and I'm going to ask you, you've coached for many, many, many years, and how important and what a relief is it when you have people that, you know, I mean, obviously, for the most part, high school is the cards that dealt you when you're in a public system. But how important is it that when those kids get there, they already know what you're doing? They know your terminology. You don't have to spend a lot of time nursemaiding them to catch up because they know, and you can immediately go in to assessing and letting them start to become a part of the team. I mean, how important, and that's what we call building your program and your system. Tell us, I mean.
The best thing to do is take a kids that are kindergarten and first graders, play them in the Powell League, and you train your coaches. You get parents or whatever, but they come and work with you, learn your system. You modify your system for their age. And, of course, in the kindergarten through first grade, I believe they play on the 7-foot goal.
Yep.
Well, that's good. That way we're not slinging three-pointers up there. We're shooting them good fundamentals. Let them have fun, teach them but you set the basics. If you're running motion, all you got to do is teach even those little ones. You either pass and cut, pass and screen away, or pass and screen on the ball. And that's all you have to do. And every time the ball's passed, teach them to move. You keep the fundamentals simple. Then you build, and it goes up to the 8-foot goal. And finally, I believe the sixth graders, and again, Alan Lee, who helped form the league, could call me, and Alan listens to us sometime. They do that. Jackson Christian plays in it, USJ, and it's helped our squads, the girls' squads. Look what TCA is doing. Now, the Lee girls and Carden Vales, who are, I won't say, and of course there is one Gehring there. That's Kirk's daughter, but the Lee girls are Kristen Gehring's daughter. With Carden Vales, and those kids have been playing together ever since they got to TCA.
Right.
Okay, Jackson Christian's now got that. Trinity Brooks and Yarborough, and I'm leaving some of the kids out, and I apologize, but our kids at Jackson Christian are now playing together from first grade up. And then you get the outstanding transfer like Gibson Boykin. Things are looking up. The city of Jackson's private schools are going to be a power in Division II.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, that's what you're after. And I did not, coming up playing sports, I didn't have that. I mean, I couldn't wait to get to play for Overton because that was the great thing for me. I mean, Overton's baseball was good. I mean, we weren't great, but we were good.
Bet your coaches taught fundamentals, though.
They did, but they started us when we got there.
Yeah.
Now, I got out of while I was in college, I helped at Germantown for Coach Ken Netherlands.
And what did he tell you to do with his teams?
Yeah. I had his 8th grade team. I had to run his offense. Now, he let me run the offense that I wanted to run. That didn't matter to him, but I had to teach the veer.
And certain fundamentals.
Yes, and fundamentals and terminologies. And the funniest thing is I ran the spread. Now, you can't get any further from the veer to the spread. And I ended up coaching Ben Reed, who ended up being a great quarterback for them. And, it was really funny when he got there, because I remember Ken looking at me one day and going, "What am I going to do with this?" And I said, "You're going to learn how to throw." And so he ended up just doing some various things. But that started – it didn't start before, but in 6th grade in the Germantown Youth Athletic Association, Ken Netherlands would go and meet with all the coaches.
Yes, like I was talking about a while ago, you teach them the fun. Include them on your practice session. Include them in skull sessions.
Well, they never paid for a game. They could go watch Germantown, which, wasn't but what, $3 or $4 back then.
Yeah.
But
I bet Ken fed them and did neat stuff
absolutely
like that.
He did. And they were allowed to come to their practices. They were allowed to come to their film sessions. They were allowed to do anything that they wanted to do when the coach, and he catered to them. And it was simply because that those kids in 6th grade, if they would have walked into Germantown's practice, they would know exactly terminology, what was going on.
Yeah, well, here's something that helped us at Northside. I had to come in and pick up with Shea Piercy and Angela Godwin, Allison Sykes, and that crew made it happen. But, David, here's what happened. I got to give some men credit. First of all, Alan Ford, great running back from Milan, became a teacher. He's Johnny Williams' nephew, but he became a teacher. Alan came to my practice. He did, instead of me having to invite him, he was asking me, and I was going to invite him. Alan fed the program great with junior high players, but then there's a little more secret to it. Ensel used the same thing at Shelbyville. I'm not talking about recruiting fans either. We had AAU teams, and we had guys like Dave Gurley and, people, whether you love him or hate him. Ray Gehring, I love him. He's one of my good friends. He had Kristen, Regina Petty, Leslie Brassfield. That's Ken Brassfield's daughter. Matter of fact, Leslie's daughter played at Jackson Christian School. He had all of those kids coming in ready to play. Okay, Randall Page was out at Beach Bluff, and Southside got half of Beach Bluff. And Chuck Ray says it could be an hour on this. We'll probably take another break and discuss some strategy. We appreciate Greg and Chuck Ray. But Angie was taught by Randall Page, who had the same system and fundamentals. The funny thing was I was once Randall's assistant. He went out there to be principal, but they let him coach. That was before they got that stupid rule that administrators can't coach.
Right.
And I don't like the rule.
It's dumb.
And Marlon, if you're listening, our present superintendent, I don't like the rule.
And I don't think that a couple of the athletic people like it either. But anyway.
Now, here at Jackson Christian School, what I like is they're bringing you up all the way through the elementary. And you, as the high school coach, can choose to either coach them, but you have control. Coach Teichman and now Tony Schutz. Tony's going to do a great job. But they have, and they're building them. We don't, as parents, sometimes don't always agree with. Kyle's got a good style, and Tony's been a winner, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. But Kyle's got a really good style, and he's doing good. Well, Darby and Coach Bullard and Coach Reichert and Coach Phillips, and I could go on Chuck Ray, one of them, all the way down. They work with Coach Jones that's working with Mill. Even Nathan Nash works with the elementary school, even though his son is a freshman this year.
Right.
And we've got a good nucleus. We're building. We're working together, and it's all coming together. Now, we've had some injuries that's hurt, just like this year. Eli Gay, who was supposed to start at guard, has moved over and done a good job at center.
Right.
But we were supposed to have a really fine center. Matter of fact, there's two guys that are not going to play a second this year. Presley Edmonston, who is a fine center. He's a thinking center. He can call the blocking schemes, etc.
Which is what you have to do.
Presley can't play this year. And then the other one is a young man named Carson Holt. Well, Carson is a great athlete. He's also, but he's got to have some surgery because he's a great baseball pitcher. And you have to learn to share athletes in a small school.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Jack Collins does everything but take the water out. Gage Boykin is one of the best three-point shooters around here, the quarterback. You got some other kids that, and I bet Cam could play basketball if he wanted to, but he's gotten stronger and he's concentrating, and he's going to get some offer. Zach Cisco's one of the best soccer players around.
Right.
Now, he's not playing. He's probably going to go back out this year, but he took a year off because he goes and gets kicking lessons. I mean, that's dedication, and it's a constant teaching process. Then you got to get the good weight room guy. Alan Irvin, former Lambeth running back. You've been up in the old, whatever we called it at Lambeth where they broadcast
yes.
score. Oh, do you remember some of those cold days when the wind would whistle through there and all we could do is pull down the canvas or whatever?
Oh, man, I'm telling you, I think probably two of the coldest times in my life. One, I was deer hunting and I never went again, and one was sitting up in the top of that press box at Lambeth.
That when we were playing Findlay, and I actually got my feet so cold that I burnt my tennis shoe on the oil heater that was in there.
Man, I don't know. I can't remember. All I know is that I remember looking at Dave McCulley thinking, am I really here? Because not many people were left in the stands because they couldn't take it. And I was just doing PA now, so I was like, can I leave?
Yeah. Oh, I don't blame you. Tell you what we need to do. Dave and I are having fun. We're trying to keep it here, but now Chuck has informed us, and Chuck is a very valuable part of the coaching staff. His son Walker is a scholarship player at Bethel University, but Walker, here's some good news before we go to this break. Walker may go back out for baseball. Now, he's playing football. He's not going to quit. He's not quitting football. He just may add baseball, which he is very good at. Played travel ball. He pitched some of our best games last year, and he and Austin Kelly were our main pitchers, although there was a young man named Favera that won some ball games. You know, everybody thinks of Favera as a relief pitcher, but again, Chase provides – his class is the ones that make the little scouting charts and stuff like that for us. And Chase is a good young baseball coach. He's got good help. Now, again, though, Todd Lumley's coaching that middle school Peter team. They've got elementary boys. And I saw the softball team's elementary kids out practicing softball. That's the reason we're going to the state tournament stuff. Folks, we hope you can stay with us. We will get out of here eventually. I want to tell my wife, and David's wife probably gone to bed already too, but we will eventually be home because the people of Mount Pleasant and Columbia probably don't want me hanging around too much anyway because they'll think I'm down there fishing on that finger off the Duck River. And I mean, that's all it is. And, well, we used to, at our house, had a little platform that my good friend Joe Gracie built. We're going to take a time out, let you hear from some of the great sponsors. And when you hear from them, please go by and support them. Tell them you appreciate it. Even if it's a service that you don't need immediately, you're going to need them in the future.
And, Coach, just real quick before we go to break, let everybody know we are at halftime in a lightning delay. So if and when we do come back, we're probably anywhere from 30 to 40, 50 minutes because there was a lightning strike just a minute ago. There's a line of storms coming through. Both coaches are going to have to decide whether they want to continue this game, whether they want to suspend it until a later date, or do they want to just cancel it. Right now it is pouring down rain.
Right now they want to play.
They do want to play, but, you know, we're going to keep you up to date with this. But if so happens that this thing gets back going again, we are at halftime. Yeah. It's 9:30, and we're in Columbia, Tennessee.
Absolutely. We're going to take a timeout. I got a feeling you're going to see my good friend Sid Chapman. Let's take a timeout.
At Lonnie Cobb Ford, we now give you a warranty for life on the engine and transmission. That's right, a warranty for life at no cost to you. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage, but it's only at Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
We offer live webcasting for families. It kind of came out of when so many warriors were going overseas to war. We have learned to offer families more choices, that we want to serve our families well and serve our families better. At Arrington Funeral Directors, we accept all pre-arranged funerals. So you may have pre-arranged your funeral in this town with another funeral home or even in another state, but we accept all pre-arranged funerals because we're here to serve families.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, the name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big! Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Hub City Deli is honored to sponsor Jackson Christian Athletics. Gourmet chef Peter Thomas invites you in for a totally new experience in craft sandwiches, wraps, and salads. The homemade hoagies are baked fresh. A big favorite is Pete's Brisket Hoagie with brisket, smoked Texas style. The Hub City Burger is a Jackson favorite. The salads are always fresh and unique. Hub City Deli is open for breakfast as well. Located on Pleasant Plains Extended, just down the road from Jackson Christian.
Hey, this is Chuck Walker with Southeastern Termite and Pest Control. If you live in West Tennessee, you have a need for the services we offer. We treat for all types of pests, including bed bugs, round recluse spiders, and other hard-to-treat pests. You don't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to encapsulate a crawl space. Give us a call to hear how to achieve the same thing and save thousands. Southeastern Termite and Pest Control can handle all of your termite and pest control needs, wood fungus and moisture barriers, real estate closing letters, and so much more. Southeastern, 731-660-1052.
Looking for a new and exciting career? At Jackson State Community College, we offer nationally recognized, top-rated programs designed to greenlight your career for success. With courses available in the health sciences, nursing, computer technology, and much more, your next step towards a career starts here at Jackson State. Learn how Jackson State Community College can greenlight your future at greenlightyourfuture.com.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, the name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
Great American Sports, make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports, make sports an addiction.
Thompson & Smith, the area's premier independent insurance brokerage, has been serving families and businesses in the region through its founding companies since 1927. With their many insurance company partners, Thompson & Smith provides insurance products for family, home and auto, contractors, retailers, restaurants, manufacturers, medical and dental clinics, as well as any other business or organization seeking quality coverage, risk management expertise, and customer-focused service. Call them today to discuss your insurance needs.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't. And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's body shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
If you work outside or in a facility with no AC, or you're just struggling with this year's heat wave, it can really take a toll on your body and health. At Live Hydration Drip Spa, we can help you recover with our Beat the Heat special for only $59. Call or visit us online today to set your appointment.
Hey, this is Chuck Walker with Southeastern Termite and Pest Control. If you live in West Tennessee, you have a need for the services we offer. We treat for all types of pests, including bed bugs, round recluse spiders, and other hard-to-treat pests. You don't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to encapsulate a crawl space. Give us a call to hear how to achieve the same thing and save thousands. Southeastern Termite and Pest Control can handle all of your termite and pest control needs, wood fungus and moisture barriers, real estate closing letters, and so much more. Southeastern, 731-660-1052.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big. Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
This is how we Friday night. How do you Friday night?
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
No matter how you Friday night, you always win at Kaufman's.
The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way? Peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
For anyone contemplating pre-planning, we can tell you from our experience, it's much easier to make funeral plans and record them now than wait until emotions are running at their highest.
With pre-planning, you can free your mind and heart from having to make big decisions during a time of grief and instead enjoy the freedom to focus on the memories of a life well lived.
It's time for the 4th annual Lifeline Car Giveaway.
And Joe Mahan Ford is proud to donate a car again this year.
Give blood with Lifeline between Memorial Day and Labor Day for a chance to win a 2019 Ford EcoSport. Join Lifeline.
And Joe Mahan Ford and give blood this summer.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle. And at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buying a car is all about you. In person, over the phone, or online, we make it simple and easy. Our place or yours, no matter where you live. LonnieCobbFord.com or Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
Hub City Deli is honored to sponsor Jackson Christian Athletics. Gourmet chef Peter Thomas invites you in for a totally new experience in craft sandwiches, wraps, and salads. The homemade hoagies are baked fresh. A big favorite is Pete's Brisket Hoagie with brisket, smoked Texas style. The Hub City Burger is a Jackson favorite. The salads are always fresh and unique. Hub City Deli is open for breakfast as well. Located on Pleasant Plains Extended, just down the road from Jackson Christian.
At Nest Realty Jackson, connections and relationships are at the heart of everything we do. We wake up every day with the goal of helping our agents build trust, relationships, and community. Let's connect.
Lifestyle Vision, located at Thompson Farms, offers patient-centered, comprehensive eye exams. Select your new look with our latest styles from exclusive brands. Come see us Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, or schedule an appointment anytime online. Lifestyle Vision, where compassion meets commitment.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Looking for a new and exciting career? At Jackson State Community College, we offer nationally recognized, top-rated programs designed to greenlight your career for success. With courses available in the health sciences, nursing, computer technology, and much more. Your next step towards a career starts here at Jackson State. Learn how Jackson State Community College can greenlight your future at greenlightyourfuture.com.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
We offer live webcasting for families. It kind of came out of when so many warriors were going overseas to war. We have learned to offer families more choices, that we want to serve our families well and serve our families better. At Arrington Funeral Directors, we accept all prearranged funerals. So you may have prearranged your funeral in this town with another funeral home or even in another state, but we accept all prearranged funerals because we're here to serve families.
Great American Sports, make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports, make sports an addiction.
Football looks fun. I bet I would have been great at it. The first football playing Deer, they would have made a movie about me and everything. Probably get Kurt Russell to play me. But alas, me and my dreams run right over again.
For fast, reliable collision repair, trust the experts at Mitchell's Body Shop. And get back out there.
And we are back, still in rain delay, and we'll come back and update and talk every so often. Right now, Lake Columbia has opened up in the north end zone, and I got a call from my buddy Joe Gracie.
We'll give
he
you some
wants to go
background music,
fishing,
Coach.
And hey, we got background music and everything, although Facebook may kick us off if it's not one of their approved tunes. And we are here, Jackson Christian trailing at halftime 10-7, but David gave you an excellent description. We were a little out of sync. We were playing hard. We weren't playing that bad. We just couldn't get anything sustained. And all of a sudden, after a call that probably should have been made but wasn't, and then some timing problems and letting a clock run down, and the officials got it right. As far as justice, I don't know if that's the real way to do it, but what happened is, had a little bit of a bad snap. Gage Boykin hustled over there, and he took the football. Lance Rowland ran a good route, and he's got good hands, and Gage threw it with the cannon that he's really got. He's thrown some good passes tonight, but my good buddy Greg Armour, who coaches and is a good stat man, Greg agrees with me. Gage threw it like Gage is capable. It looked like Nolan Ryan throwing the Von Ryan Express down for a strike on the plate. Lance Rowland gathers it in, holds on to it because he's got good hands, and we are only trailing 10-7, and Big Mo has switched back to us. Trouble is, you get stiff in the locker room, and I'm sure our locker room is not the equivalent of the – I'm going to talk about the locker room up here. Visitors' locker rooms are okay, but they're not like the home team locker room. And
the thing will happen, Coach.
Yeah. We're watching it rain right now. The raindrops are now coming down faster than David, Scott Tinker, and I can count together. And each one of us took a section, but we cannot count all of them that's coming down. And the bad thing is there's been a couple of more lightning strikes. At one time, probably about 35 minutes ago, they said an hour. I have a feeling that's been added to because it starts over every time. And here's the man with the plan, the tower of power, the guy that's too sweet to be sour, and it's a good thing because he'd melt if the rain. David Wade's going to fill you in with the old TSSAA lightning rule.
Well, the TSSAA lightning rule says let us go home. No, it's 30 minutes from every strike that hits within 10 miles. And they're not looking at it up in the sky like we used to where you could see it light up, but they're looking at it on an app. But we're seeing it live, and there just happens to be a couple other storms coming through. But the rule would state that for every lightning strike, the clock starts right then, and there's 30 minutes that goes before they can bring the teams out. Then there has to be at least 7 minutes, most likely it's 10, warm-up period. So for every lightning strike, you're looking 35 to 40 minutes before they can get this game going. Being 10 o'clock, being that it's a non-region game, being that I don't think Columbia Academy wants to tear their football field up this early in the season, it is very unlikely. Now, we're going to keep you up to date, but it's very unlikely that this game will be finished tonight. They could very easily decide to reschedule or continue, suspend the game and continue it. Now, they would have to do it before they play another game. It's not something like baseball. You can come finish up a doubleheader in 2 months when you return. It is basically you play tomorrow or you move on to next week.
And Monday, I have only seen one game that I know of played on a Tuesday. Most of them are played on a Monday night if they do that.
And a Sunday, either Saturday afternoon or a Monday night, because then they have to get ready.
Well, these are two Christian schools, so I guarantee you.
They're
will
not playing
be
on Sunday.
played on Sunday.
No. And you know, Coach, here's the thing, and nobody likes that right-hand column to get a mark in it.
That's
but
right.
This is not a region game, and let's just be honest about things. Right now, this is not a region game. You've got a very, very sloppy playing surface right now, and you've got a team that's been warmed up, played, and then set in a locker room now for an hour, and after that lightning strike, it's going to probably be 2.
Well, this is the third time we've been in the locker room, half, and then 2 big-time lightning delays.
Yeah. So, if pretty much, you might schedule to come back, but then you got to come back tomorrow and do this all again. Probably what you're about to see, and this is a guess. This is not anything that I know, but you're probably going to see that this game will just be submitted or canceled. I don't know if it made it to the half, if it would be considered a no contest, or if it would just be considered a Columbia Academy win and a Jackson Christian School loss. And if that's the case, I mean, it's weird to say, but so what? I mean, you don't want nobody hurt on this mess. This is not a region game. It's not going to affect your seeding at the end of the year, whether you win or lose, whether you win by 100 or lose by 100. But what will affect the end of the year is if somebody walks back out on this field that is obviously so sloppy that water is standing right now and ends up getting hurt. And I don't think that that's going to happen, and I believe probably the decision has been made. We just ain't got word yet. But
well, they've still got a large crowd over at their Anderson Fieldhouse that tells me that if they've made it, nobody knows it yet.
Well, man, that's a sweet little building, too.
Isn't that a great building? That's an improvement over there. We're in what used to be their old press box.
Yeah, and do you know
But it's been nice, and we appreciate the CA people, class, Columbia Academy.
That looks like Brentwood's, Brentwood Academy's
and there
press
is
box.
a nice gymnasium inside.
Is
that
it
building.
really?
And actually, there's an auxiliary gym in there too. It's a beautiful playing surface, beautiful seating area. It has hosted district tournaments and region tournaments, and the people at CA do a very good job. They have wonderful facilities. Actually, this campus looks a little bit like a college campus.
Yes, it does. I mean, when you get past the military aspect of it, which that's why it was
and
what it
people
was.
Forget it was.
It was a military.
Yeah.
But you could tell. I mean, and it's not Quonset hut military.
No,
it is very
looks like West Point a little bit
Yes.
with the gray stone buildings and
That's
stuff.
exactly what I was trying to think of, and I could not get it out. But yeah, you're right. It looks more like Westwood.
West Point. You talk about John Wooden, the Wizard of Westwood.
Man, I tell you what I'm thinking about is that I need to go home.
Well, yeah, what was it Brooke Benton said? It's a rainy night in Tennessee.
Oh, Stephanie's going to sing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Either that. Well, can we all sing Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head?
No, let's call.
In honor of Seabass.
I know what we're going to sing. Westbound to down, load 'em up and trucking. Man, I'm telling you, this was going to turn out to be a great football game. What it's turned out to be is Coach has got to buy me breakfast now because it's going to be 3 in the morning when we get back.
Well, it's past 10 o'clock, and do you know where your parents are?
I do. I do know where my parents
are. Do you know where your children are? They're
my
here at
mama
the CA and Jackson Christian football game.
Are we going to – man –
that may have done it right there.
That did it. That did it for me.
For those of you that didn't see it, we just had another lightning strike.
Well, Coach, I'll tell you, we're going to get word from our executive directors, and we're going to pile up right here and make an executive decision.
And as soon as we get word, we will come back on and give it to you. We may break in and talk a little more. We know Hardin County won big tonight. USJ won big tonight. Last night, TCA won. Liberty, Lexington kind of wore them out a little bit. Chester County had a big win tonight.
Yeah, they did. And Southside hung in there a little bit with Hardin County.
Well, they scored the first touchdown against the starting defense for Hardin County this year.
I want to know who made the scheduler. I mean, whoever scheduled Southside's schedule this year, who made them so mad? Because, my gosh.
It's a tough schedule.
Huntington, Ripley, Hardin County. Of course, you got to play Hardin County, right?
Yeah, you have to. They're in Hardin County, Lexington, and Chester County are have-to games. Then the last game of the year is the Commissioner's Cup with it's probably down between Northside and Northside. I don't know if they even played tonight. They would be better off if they hadn't played, and they need another week to work on things because they've changed coaches and some things like that. Liberty trying to improve. They did get 33 points, and Dave, I don't know.
I think they just announced.
Well, we're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have some word for you.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
At McCoy's Heating and Air, we realize there are more than enough things to worry about on a day-to-day basis. With our new 10-year all-inclusive package, your home comfort doesn't have to be one of them. For one low monthly payment, you can purchase a brand new York unit with full maintenance and repair coverage for 10 years with approved credit. No hassle, no stress, just complete coverage for your comfort and convenience. Contact McCoy's Heating and Air at 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com to schedule your free new AC estimate today.
At Alive Hydration Drip Spa, we offer top-of-the-line IV nutritional therapy, which has a wide variety of health benefits. From immune system boosters and skin care, fatigue, energy, and even hangover relief, you can be sure we have an IV blend that's right for you. All of our blends are administered by one of our experienced nurses in a spa setting to ensure you leave feeling re-energized and refreshed. Give us a call or visit our website to book your appointment today. We have what it takes to make you feel alive again at Alive Hydration Drip Spa.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Home furnishings, appliances, bedding, and so much more. Kaufman's at the Bypass and Oil Well Road in Jackson. Furnishings for every room in your home. Custom upholstery options too. And our fully stocked warehouse helps prevent supply chain delays. Kaufman's, for your life.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And we are back thanks to Gary's countdown. No thanks to the rain. And Dave, I'm going to give you the chance to announce what has been done so far, and I had to word it that way or I would have given it away.
Well, I'm going to try to do this without crying, but no decision has been made on the outcome and what is going to happen in this game. Even though the crowd at Anderson Fieldhouse is just about totally filed out, they all went down the steps, the Jackson Christian fans have decided that they have
some of them
back.
are behind us because I was talking to Candace Rowland, whose son caught the touchdown pass right before halftime, and they are sitting right behind us looking through the window at us.
Well, and, I hope that they're listening, and if you are, send a text that you are listening because we just want to know that this is good. But, Coach, if you're watching on video, then pictures speak 1,000 words. You see the visitor sideline, which is our side of the field right now. You see that the north home side of what you call it, Lake Columbia.
Lake Columbia.
Yeah. So and that goes to say that the middle of the field is dry because of the crown, but as it gets towards the sidelines, it is wet.
If it gets any bigger, it'll be called Lake Pontchartrain 2.
And as we speak, lightning is really, I can see the bolts. So another 30 minutes. The cars are filing out. There's no decision been made, but I'm fixing to try to get Stephanie to make an executive decision.
Well, I think an important official like you could go down and talk to the white hat, and you would have great influence. Well, you were a white hat once upon a time.
I was, but you know that the white hat, in this case, Stephanie, quit bothering me. The white hat in this case
Was she giving us gang signals or something over there?
I think she is. I think she's saying, you better call and get some food. But
hey, we'll work for food. We're fixing to make a sign that says that.
No, the white hat really doesn't have anything to do with it. He's in contact with the TSSAA. Now, there will come a time that the TSSAA would step in, and it wouldn't be because of weather. It would be because of the time of day. At this point,
should I wake up Gene Moniz or Matthew Gillespie?
We're close enough. Let's just drive over and see him. But, no decision's been made, and there goes another lightning strike. But this ain't
Bernard,
happening.
even though Bernard's retired, he lives here in Columbia. He was a coach and a principal here before he went with the TWS stuff. Maybe I ought to call Bernard up.
Okay, look, don't make me come down there and get everybody together. Now, there is the coaching staff for Columbia Academy standing underneath their overhang, and they're seeing this. And I'm sure.
Now, if I'm them, I don't want my field torn up
No.
and I don't want my kids hurt. And it should be in the reverse order.
Jackson Christian, I mean, if it was any other place, I'd say they wouldn't care about tearing the field up. But they don't want to tear Columbia's field up.
It's a nice field.
Yeah, and they don't want to get out there because in tearing up that field, you risk major injury.
That's right. Well, here's what's great about our house. Except for the lightning, guess what? We could have played even in the rain at our house, except for the lightning.
Yeah, and that's what's keeping it. This rain would not have stopped. And there's sales coming. I mean, that's the whole thing is
actually, it's getting harder right now.
Well, if you're watching this on video, that's great shots.
Look at that.
Of what this field looks like. And you can see the rain. Guys.
I've just been informed my buddy Joe Gracie is on his way to fish there in Lake Columbia.
Man, I needed to bring my ski, my slalom.
You do ski, don't you?
I do. I used to. My hands are not strong enough to get this fat belly out of the water right now. I got way too much drag.
I can drive. You got a boat. I'll drive it for you. I know how to drive a boat.
I know you know how to drive a boat, but I can't hold on to the ski rope long enough because all that drag in that belly. But as we get the panning from the 10 and we're going to the 20, you're just getting one side.
The 20, the 25, the 30, the 35.
If we had a duck out there, that'd be great. Coach, this ain't going to happen.
I just need some quackers right now.
Yeah, Paul. Stop. Don't do that. You're going to make me. I'm already.
Disco Duck?
I've had it. No, but I do want you to give them your rendition of Tiptoe Through the Tulips.
It's only good for one time a night. Bass used to have me do it on the cheap seats. And I can do Disco Duck.
Okay, this has turned into America's Got Talent. And
America has no talent in my case.
Well,
we're having fun, but we're waiting on our football team. We love the comeback they made at the end and the great pass. And the kids played hard with just a hair out of sync.
One step. I mean, one half step from making a play. We get the quarterback sacked twice. And he somehow finds his way out, and who does he find?
I thought we had the touchdown stopped.
Yeah, we did. And a couple of times he flips it out to the best running back that they've got in open field.
Yeah.
So, to me, I'm not worried if this game is completely canceled. I'm not worried that if it ends up in the loss column, because it does nothing for me at the end of the year. It does nothing for me tonight. It does zero.
There's not even a tiebreaker that this game would affect.
This could not come into play in any form or fashion. And at the end of the day, you're going to get somebody out there and get them hurt in order to finish a game that literally the parking lot's empty. Everybody's gone.
Well, Paul said we can't get his cameras wet either. We're in trouble.
Well, seeing that I don't have to carry a camera,
I'm going to blame it on Stephanie, though.
Seeing that I can get my stuff out of here like in 5 minutes. Since Stephanie didn't give me no food, I ain't giving no help.
I think she's doing the world's smallest violin playing said, "My heart bleeds for you."
Yeah, I'm writing a word.
Anyway, there's been no decision so far. As soon as we get it, we will jump right back on and let you know. And we have one of the most official people there is. Greg Armour is sitting here with us. He has given you some great stats tonight at halftime. You heard him like we always do. Greg, when does your middle school team play again? Because I know you help with them. Thursday night, the middle schools at home? At home, at Humboldt, 6 o'clock or 6:30? 6. Okay, 6 o'clock. Let's support our middle school. Do we have a JV game Monday night? No JV game, and we had a heck of a JV game. David's artwork is something else. And anyway, we'll put that on Bass's wall of fame. That he has pictures drawn of David Thomas up there.
That's
at the
actually
office.
a picture of Stephanie carrying a camera and me not carrying a camera.
And we're trying to have some fun because here we were, scored right before halftime,
man.
coming back, and we just knew and had faith that our boys that were going to come out and have a rip-roaring second half.
The kickers
and they may
had come
still,
out.
but they haven't come out.
No, they're not going to play tonight. If they do,
we have
I'm
sent
staying.
to the local sporting goods store for water wings and accessories like that. And
The floaties.
the quarterbacks will be allowed to have jet skis tonight.
You know, Coach, it's just it's funny, the way that things end up working out. And literally the kickers had come back on the field. They were ready to go, and me and you were just sitting there.
Jackson Christian was lined up across. It's not the baseline. It's the end line, folks. And if I say baseline, somebody got me last week because I called it the baseline.
Yeah.
Well, then you can run 10 baseline ballets. And for those that don't know what a baseline ballet is in basketball, that's a suicide.
Well, and I looked at the clock, and it was like 1 minute and 44 seconds left in the half, and I got to thinking, well, there's nobody out there warming up. They're out there, some of them, but they're not warming up. And then I saw the kickers start walking towards the locker room, and that's when I looked at you and said, I think we just went back in the lightning.
Well, Moose is still listening to us, too, in Kingsport, Tennessee, and watching us.
Okay.
Moose sent me a text that said, you better explain what suicides are. They're line sprints. You free throw line and back. 5-second line and back. If your gym doesn't have that, use the tip of the circle, half court and back, other tip of the circle and back, free throw line back. Those are line sprints. Suicides, it's nicer to call them baseline ballets.
Yeah, they're suicides. If you ain't seen Coach Carter, he tells him flat out he owes him, what,
five suicides?
5,000 suicides and so many sprints and, oh, gosh, suicides.
Coaching is fun. Tough decision for Coach Anderson and Coach Darby Palmer.
It wouldn't be for Coach Wade. It'd be an easy decision. We're going to take off this stuff, load the bus up, go to house, which is what I'm finna do.
Well, I understand now that we've got our water apparatus, and the bus is going to sail back to Jackson.
Oh, is it like one of them ducks?
Yeah, it's like one of the ducks up here at Branson and stuff.
It's one of the ducks now, okay.
And if you've never been to Branson, go there, and it rolls down the street, and then you go into the water, and it turns into, they call them ducks, and you can float whatever that river is.
I've never been stir crazy, have you?
No, but I'm trying real hard.
I think I've lost it.
And we're going to take another time out and see what the powers that be say. And, Mama says it bees that way sometimes.
Mama, it don't bees that way. Mama, it is that way sometimes.
And it's time to take a break when you start quoting Downtown Bruno from wrestling. And but
hey, you played football with
against Jimmy Hart. With Dr. D.
David
over
Schultz.
at Jackson Junior High. Our coach was
Dr.
Bobby
D.
Wilson and Dr. David Blackstock. But Dr. Blackstock was not a doctor then. He just got his bachelor's degree at Union, and those two revived Jackson Junior football. But we had guys like Dr. D. David Schultz.
Hey,
Roy Chandler, the late Roy Chandler. Roy just passed away. He played there.
We've reverted to Mid-South with wrestling. We need to take a break.
Yeah, Dr. D. David Schultz. I wish I could play the music. Usually I've got Lance Russell's music in. And, Lance used to say, yellow, everybody.
Yellow, everybody. Hakuna Matata.
Yeah, we're going to take a time out on Worthy Road Studios in Jackson Christian. Game of the week. And you get your water wings. We'll be back with more after this.
Thompson & Smith, the area's premier independent insurance brokerage, has been serving families and businesses in the region through its founding companies since 1927. With their many insurance company partners, Thompson & Smith provides insurance products for family, home and auto, contractors, retailers, restaurants, manufacturers, medical and dental clinics, as well as any other business or organization seeking quality coverage, risk management expertise and customer-focused service. Call them today to discuss your insurance needs.
At Lonnie Cobb Ford, we now give you a warranty for life on the engine and transmission. That's right, a warranty for life at no cost to you. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage, but it's only at Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are. cheaper in the country.
At Nest Realty Jackson, connections and relationships are at the heart of everything we do. We wake up every day with the goal of helping our agents build trust, relationships, and community. Let's connect.
Tired of being seen and not heard? At Lifestyle Vision, we believe in patient-centered quality eye care for West Tennessee, which is why we are locally owned and operated. Come see us Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, or schedule an appointment anytime online. Lifestyle Vision, where compassion meets commitment.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Hey, this is Chuck Walker with Southeastern Termite and Pest Control. If you live in West Tennessee, you have a need for the services we offer. We treat for all types of pests, including bed bugs, round recluse spiders, and other hard-to-treat pests. You don't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to encapsulate a crawl space. Give us a call to hear how to achieve the same thing and save thousands. Southeastern Termite and Pest Control can handle all of your termite and pest control needs, wood fungus and moisture barriers, real estate closing letters, and so much more. Southeastern, 731-660-1052.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Looking for a new and exciting career? At Jackson State Community College, we offer nationally recognized, top-rated programs designed to greenlight your career for success. With courses available in the health sciences, nursing, computer technology, and much more, your next step towards a career starts here at Jackson State. Learn how Jackson State Community College can greenlight your future at greenlightyourfuture.com.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't.
And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's Body Shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
Thompson & Smith, the area's premier independent insurance brokerage, has been serving families and businesses in the region through its founding companies since 1927. With their many insurance company partners, Thompson & Smith provides insurance products for family, home and auto, contractors, retailers, restaurants, manufacturers, medical and dental clinics, as well as any other business or organization seeking quality coverage, risk management expertise and customer-focused service. Call them today to discuss your insurance needs.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big! Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way, peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
If you work outside or in a facility with no AC, or you're just struggling with this year's heat wave, it can really take a toll on your body and health. At Live Hydration Drip Spa, we can help you recover with our Beat the Heat special for only $59. Call or visit us online today to set your appointment.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big! Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
This is how we Friday night. How do you Friday night?
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
No matter how you Friday night, you always win at Kaufman's.
Hub City Deli is honored to sponsor Jackson Christian Athletics. Gourmet chef Peter Thomas invites you in for a totally new experience in craft sandwiches, wraps, and salads. The homemade hoagies are baked fresh. A big favorite is Pete's brisket hoagie with brisket, smoked Texas style. The Hub City Burger is a Jackson favorite. The salads are always fresh and unique. Hub City Deli is open for breakfast as well. Located on Pleasant Plains Extended, just down the road from Jackson Christian.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
At Alive Hydration Drip Spa, we offer top-of-the-line IV nutritional therapy, which has a wide variety of health benefits. From immune system boosters and skin care, fatigue, energy, and even hangover relief, you can be sure we have an IV blend that's right for you. All of our blends are administered by one of our experienced nurses in a spa setting to ensure you leave feeling re-energized and refreshed. Give us a call or visit our website to book your appointment today. We have what it takes to make you feel alive again at Alive Hydration Drip Spa.
Home furnishings, appliances, bedding, and so much more. Kaufman's at the Bypass and Oil Well Road in Jackson. Furnishings for every room in your home. Custom upholstery options too. And our fully stocked warehouse helps prevent supply chain delays. Kaufman's, for your life.
The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way, peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
This is how we Friday night. How do you Friday night?
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
This is how we Friday night.
No matter how you Friday night, you always win at Kaufman's.
Buying a car is all about you. In person, over the phone, or online, we make it simple and easy. Our place is yours, no matter where you live. LonnieCobbFord.com or Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
Home furnishings, appliances, bedding, and so much more. Kaufman's at the Bypass and Oil Well Road in Jackson. Furnishings for every room in your home. Custom upholstery options too. And our fully stocked warehouse helps prevent supply chain delays. Kaufman's, for your life.
At Lonnie Cobb Ford, we now give you a warranty for life on the engine and transmission. That's right, a warranty for life at no cost to you. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage, but it's only at Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
We offer live webcasting for families. It kind of came out of when so many warriors were going overseas to war. We have learned to offer families more choices, that we want to serve our families well and serve our families better. At Arrington Funeral Directors, we accept all pre-arranged funerals. So you may have pre-arranged your funeral in this town with another funeral home or even in another state, but we accept all pre-arranged funerals because we're here to serve families.
Serving the Jackson area for over 20 years. Carlock Nissan and Carlock Prestige, the name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson. The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Football is here. Get touchdown savings at McCoy's Heating and Air. Cooler weather is coming. Tackle the season ahead with McCoy's and be comfortable this season. To get your furnace ready, we are now offering one-time cleaning for only $90. Score big. Call McCoy's and schedule your $90 cleaning today. Call 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com. McCoy's Heating and Air, Jackson's most trusted team of technicians.
We are back with a great shot of the field and Lake Columbia across the way as Gary is adjusting the scoreboard camera. Scoreboard off right now. You're listening to Jackson Christian and CA football right now. And Worthy Road Studios brings you this on Jackson Christian's Facebook page. I don't know if 93.1 is still with us or not, but we are hanging on because no official decision has been made. The officials are still here. There are fans that are still here. We talked to some of them. Well, most of them are parked behind us in their cars. I know that Candace Rowland, whose son Blake caught the touchdown pass with a few seconds left in the first half, and then people would keep trying to call me. And Dave, if you'll take it for a second, I got to answer. This is Paul Schultz.
All right, that's good. And, you know, right now I believe that we're literally in a dilemma that Columbia Academy doesn't want to call the game because that means Jackson Christian gets the loss. Jackson Christian doesn't want to call it because it's like they're giving up. And, I do understand the coaches and the staff and what's going on, and I think that they're about to come out maybe and take a look at the field. But my concern right now is one and one only. The weather's going to break. We're through the very last of the storm that is coming through. Pyrotechnics are still happening, so we're still 30, 40 minutes from being able to snap the football as we speak right now. But it would really break my heart to end up being in a situation where somebody gets hurt out here. Now, this surface is natural turf, and it is in pristine condition. So it is going to stand up for a while, but it's still slick. And you're talking about walking kids out who have warmed up. They have played a half of football. They've gone to the locker room, and they have been in there now for over an hour and a half. And maybe a little bit longer, and it's you got to come back out now and really warm up. This is not a 30-minute delay. This has been going on for a while, and we still got a half of football to play. And it would really, really scare me to know that I have put my season in jeopardy, not because of this win and loss, which means absolutely nothing. It actually may come into play 5 times down the line of wins and losses as far as seeding. I don't think that's the case, but I don't know the full extreme of putting the playoff situation together. But, Coach, at the end of the day, it would take an act of Congress to get to the point where this game mattered in your standings at the end of the year to make a major difference. But I sure would hate to be sitting in my office on Monday morning and either one of these coaches and to know that my season is in jeopardy because one of my studs planted and the turf gave way.
Yeah, I would hate to know that. And having been a coach, and I've also coached football for people that have forgotten because it's been that long ago. Sometimes it's tough to
it's
make
tough
those
to say
decisions.
uncle.
It really is, and it. I would like to know, see, there's one thing I don't know the rule on. Is this an official game? It's not if both coaches don't agree. Is it a no contest? I think both coaches have to even agree for a no contest day.
Well, I don't know.
And where does the TSSAA fit in this thing?
Well, the TSSAA can only come into it, I think, now and just say, look, it's too late to start this game. You cannot continue this game tonight. If you're going to continue it, it's got to be tomorrow. I've never seen a game. Right now we're at 10:30, and we're 40 minutes. We just had a lightning strike. So we're 40 minutes from starting this, and it's 10:39. So you're talking about 11:30. You're talking about 11:10.
And I have forgotten what the city ordinance is up here. There are cities in the state of Tennessee and others across the nation where you can start, like in baseball, no inning after 12 midnight.
Well, and usually, and I know exactly what you're talking about, usually that's when you're in a residential.
We have an ordinance like that in Jackson, though, out at the ballpark of Jackson, and there is no residents out there.
And it is what it is, and there's a million ways to come to an end to this, but playing tonight, and this is just me, and of course I'm sitting up in a press box, and I have not been wet, but I do see the coaching staff actually walking onto the field, the Jackson Christian coaches.
That Coach Bullard and Coach Darby Palmer may be checking out the field.
And the coaching staff.
And they've got good shoes that won't hurt the field to walk on it.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Rob Phillips now that I see. It may be Rob or Coach Riker. Now there's Coach Bull right there.
Now the problem with this is that this field is in absolute perfect shape. The water has succeeded from Lake Columbia. Sorry, Coach.
I wonder if they have got an underground drainage system. And there's probably, like over at Rothrock Stadium in Jackson, it drained into those corners close to the end zone like that, and there is actually a drainage. There may be a drainage place that was covered up. They can put the fake grass thing over the top of it and make it look like it's part of the field. And that may be part of this drainage system.
Well, and the crown of this field, as they're walking right now, and if you're tuned in, you can see the coaches walking. And Scott, can we get a really close up on their shoe to see if any water's squishing? Back there at the 30, it did. So we're actually looking at the feet of the coaching staff,
and that is Coach Rob Phillips out there.
Yeah, and as they walk, it's squishing. You could see that right smack in the middle of the field.
I want to see Coach Bullard make a cut like he's faking the tackler out.
Yeah, there's
Coach Bullard's going to kill me if he hears that. I love Brian. Brian and I have worked together on so many things. Coach Darby Palmer, one of the finest young men, I failed to mention.
Yes.
His parents are probably listening to this game, and the situation, I'm sure, with weather and stuff like this. His wife is at home with the 2 kids, and of course, Coach Bullard's kids are wonderful young people too. And
Coach Holloway, as they're walking off right now, there was just a major lightning strike.
Yeah, my carrier pigeon, I was going to send him a note, but he refused to fly out of the press box.
Okay. Everybody's sitting around
Gary's
wanting to
right.
know.
The carrier pigeon's waiting for the ARC to come by and pick us up.
Oh, come on, guys.
Well,
Really?
it's tough. Trust me, as a coach, it's one of the toughest decisions you make.
But it's literally almost 11 o'clock, and you just walk the crown of the field, not the sidelines.
I know what's wrong with you. You worry about McDonald's closing before we get down there.
I don't care.
I'm teasing David for the folks. Well, we're trying to entertain you some, too, and wished we could call some football for you.
Yeah, and I mean,
could we have a ghost game?
This beautiful complex,
Yes.
and Scott's got a fantastic shot of this complex right now. I mean, this is first class. There's no question. And this field is probably, I would tell you that as a natural surface, it's probably in the top 5 fields in the state of Tennessee.
It has drained better
Yes.
than most of the grass fields I've seen
And
in
all
my life.
The whole time we were off the air in this last weather delay, it's been raining. Yeah, I mean, it's not just lightning. It has been a heavy downpour. And you could see with the close-up of the coach's shoes when he was walking that there's still water splashing up, which means it's standing. You can't see it, but it is. And so now the decision will have to be made whether they think the field – the only thing I can say about this, Coach, is we're closer right now than we were a minute ago.
Oh, yeah. And two most important people, if we do play, could wind up being the ball boy if he changes footballs every play. And the next most important is the guy that's got the thing that takes the mud out of your cleats and stuff. I'm serious. That guy's important.
And from the look on Stephanie's face, all she has to do is go down there, and they won't play again for a year.
Oh, Stephanie wants them to play. I know what she wants to do.
Stephanie's ready to carry that camera that I'm not going to carry because she didn't go get me no food.
And we are picking on Stephanie. We love her to death.
Yes.
We've got a great crew, and we will tell you about them. While we're waiting for a moment or two and seeing what the coaches' thoughts were, pregame was brought to you tonight by Great American Sports. Go by see Ben and Wesley and all their other fine staff. Replay sponsor tonight, Mitchell's Body Shop. The corner logo sponsors Jackson State Community College, Dynamics Physical Therapy, Jones Chevrolet, the Blacksmith Restaurant. Scoreboard sponsor is Thompson and Smith Insurance. There's some other great sponsors. I'm going to go ahead and tell you about them, too. I want you to go by and visit all these people. Tell them you appreciate them bringing you Jackson Christian Sports. But Aloha Pools, Southeastern Termite and Pest Control, Elite Dental, McCoy's Heating and Air, Hub City Deli, Alive Hydration and Spa, Lifeline Blood Services, Kaufman's Furniture, Arrington Funeral Home Directors, Bank of Jackson, King Jewelers, Lonnie Cobb Ford, Nest Realty, Snookums Restaurant, and Lifestyle Vision. Some great people. And, of course, we have got a great crew up here.
Really?
Yes. Well, we got you.
We do.
They wait on color. And, of course, our technical advisor tonight is the one and only Gary Lockhart. Gary and I have worked together for several years along with Paul. Our director tonight is Ashley Janda and Stephanie Janda, and they work on everything. Plus, they're just good all-around people. And our
Ashley
cameras
loves
tonight,
it when you say her name.
She does.
She does. She just gets her hands in the air and then – where'd you get it from? Your daddy?
And, of course, our cameras tonight, Scott Tinker, who always – this man knows more about cameras and communication than I'll know if I live another 50 years. And, of course, his young assistant, who is a brilliant young man, Brady Larkins, Paul Schultze, signs the paychecks. He also is the executive producer.
The most important person in the room that's not in the room.
And all of our BallGame Blitz TV shows and broadcasts are shot in high definition. Sometimes when it's on the jetpack, it doesn't come to you. It comes to you in very good condition. But on YouTube, they are all archived in high def, and you will like that. We also need to tell you, besides supporting our sponsors and supporters, that without these there wouldn't be any crews or games or anything like this. But any rebroadcast, retransmission, or further use of this contest without the expressed, note the word expressed, written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. In other words, it's against the law. It's a copyrighted broadcast. And the announcers are chosen by committee, actually by Paul and the school, and we work for Worthy Road Studio. So you know all kinds of information there. Some of it very good. Some of it you say, well, we don't care. We just want the game on. And but like I said, tell these young people that are working the broadcast here, they are out late tonight to try to benefit you. And even when they're not out late, they do a good job. And our camera people try to give you the highest quality pictures they can. And trust me, the cameras are not cheap, and you have to keep them from getting rained on and stuff. And matter of fact, Scott has wisely set up our main camera with the tripod on it, but he's inside the press box right now. And he's got you a good shot of it. A while ago, he got you some good raindrop shots and all kinds of good things like that.
Coach, I got a question.
Yeah.
How are we going to play again when the whole sidelines have been cleared of all the equipment, and it'll take 45 minutes to set the sidelines back up?
We're going to get the flags out and play two-hand touch or flag football.
This has gone beyond. I mean, come on, somebody make a call.
I call you David Wade.
Okay, and while you were saying
what's
that,
your number? BR549. I'll call you.
I wanted to say too, a lot of times you're the one that's giving out the accolades, Coach, and got to hand it to you. This is why you get paid the big bucks, is when we go into an absolute 2-hour weather delay, and you're able to maintain and continue to go on. And look, you look at the faces of the people in this room?
I do some crazy stuff, too. Like, I could also turn back into a 60s disc jockey and say, spinning the disc and golden platters on the wheels of steel.
Looking at the faces of the people in this room, I believe somebody could just take somebody out right now and really not care.
Actually, they would all like to take my mouth up is what it is.
Well, I've been stir crazy since I got in the car with you because, look, I'm just going to tell a story because I don't have anything else to do.
I got an atomic-powered mouth.
I got my bank account hacked this week,
oh, Lord.
And I
David's
showed
telling you the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. I got my bank account hacked, and somehow or another they tried to withdraw $1,950,000.
Friend, I need a loan from you.
I don't know whether to be scared or to be wondering, do they think that much of me?
Well, maybe somebody named Vito tried to put some money in your account.
I don't know. I can show you right now, and I showed Joe on the way, and he went, what? It literally says.
That's the kind of stuff that happens when people deliver horse heads to your house and stuff.
This is unofficial, but from what we are getting from the boys' locker room, CA wants to end it. Okay. That is the unofficial. The CA wants it done. Jackson Christian wants to finish because they don't want to come back and reschedule, which I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
Two games in a week, and you definitely don't want this game on a week where you have one of your region games.
And I mean, the bottom line is that there's only one decision. Coming back tomorrow is not an option. You're either going to finish this or you're going to take the W. Obviously, it is not a no contest because if it was, I don't think that we would be waiting this long. So I think that answers our question without it being answered.
Team Benese, you're going to get a call tonight.
There's going to be something. So all I know is that, anyway, my story says is that I have spent all week trying to undo what this idiot did to my bank account. And so I'm giddy. I'm stir crazy. What is the happy-go-lucky? Anyway, and I'm actually I'm waiting for Stephanie to – never mind.
Well, while you're waiting for her, are the Columbia fans filtering back into the stands? Oh, it looks like the cheerleaders, though, are they packing up or are they coming back?
The heck with it. I'm gone.
I don't know. But there's some people going up the stairs over there. There are still people – in the lobby of the Anderson Fieldhouse.
Well, that place looks like the Carlton Ritz.
Well, now I do see something that I don't like. The concession stands are closed down over across the way.
Oh, yeah.
And I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
I don't have any money. They took it all from me.
And we are here with Jackson Christian and getting back to more serious things.
Hey,
we've tried to keep it lighthearted.
I know what we need to talk
we
about for a
waited,
second.
and we've had some teams win tonight. Hardin County won big. If you get a chance, after you watch our team play, sometime watch Hardin County. There's film of it out there. And our game tonight, no matter whether it's finished, rescheduled, whatever they do, Paul Schulte will get it up and have the first half archived. And there's several plays. Like I said, our kids were a little out of sync, and that's not criticism because they had to play hard to stay in the game. They're just down 3. They didn't give up. Boykin to Roland for a great touchdown right before that, David. And the kids, they've done their part. Coaches are coaching. And one thing that Ronnie Carter used to say, let the coaches coach, let the players play, and let the officials officiate. Dave and I did have to help them a little bit, though, tonight.
And I do apologize for that because I'm going to tell you straightforward. I am not one that bashes officials. I am one. So,
And a good one. We don't want to lose him on the broadcast, but the TSSAA needs David Wade.
You're not. They can keep needing me. I'm not worried about that. But before we get any word on this, which Lake Columbia's gone, and I can't believe we in 2 hours we have not brought this up. But
somebody caught all the fish in it.
They did. Tennessee's offense looked really good last night. I mean, I know it was Ball State.
I did not think their defense looked good.
Well, and they got some work to do. But the thing I think people don't realize that Tennessee's offense, as fast as it is, causes their defense to be on the field a lot more, and
you have to be 2 and 3 deep at each position.
Yeah, and we're not. We're
That's
1.5 deep in some positions. We may be 2 in some, but we're no deeper than 2.
And we're only 1 in some positions.
Yeah, exactly right, in some very important positions. So, I mean, that's what's going to come back and bite us. But what I do like is that we finally got a coach that doesn't play the politically correct role. He just kept running his offense, which is, look, you paid Ball State to come in there and get done to them what they got done to them. And Ball State knew it coming in. Look, you can't say that they don't think that they had a chance to win because I know they did. But for the most part, this game was scheduled for one reason. At the end of the day, there was going to be a check with a bunch of zeros attached to it.
That's right. That's how these smaller schools help operate their program.
Hey,
UTM
Boise
came into
State.
Memphis one night on a night like this, and after a delay, I think the field goal was kicked about 12:05 on Sunday morning.
Yep. But wasn't who was it? Was it Alabama State that beat Tennessee?
No, it was Georgia
State. So yeah, I mean it can happen. But at the end of the day, if you want proof, look at Boise State. Look what they did, and I mean that school got the ever-loving mess.
That could be the dog.
That's
I would say most of you heard it. That's not an official word on it, but the Lightning. That was
God wants us to quit broadcasting. So
we just had a dandy strike right there. I'm surprised we've still got electricity.
The good man above said. Y'all can't make a decision.
Well, he's loving us because he's protecting us.
Yes, he is protecting us, and oh man, that was close.
I think I'm going to get a few words from Greg Armour about that one. Greg, you still with us? Oh, Greg, I think we bored Greg.
I don't know, but we got an executive producer who's now got the giggles with me. Oh, Stephanie come upstairs like she's just cool about this. Do you see that look on her face like, oh, y'all got scared about that little lightning strike?
Oh, you better watch Stephanie now. She knows Kung Fu, Judo, and five other Japanese
words. That's it.
She didn't hear that.
Man, okay. This is – I love Jackson Christian, and I love watching and calling football. But that just happened, and now it is 11 or 3 minutes till 11. So – this game could not start back until 11:45 to let them warm up.
Which means we would probably finish at about 1:15 to 1:30 in the morning.
1:30, maybe 2.
Yep.
And that's if we don't get another lightning strike. Look, you either play this tomorrow or cancel it. Tonight's not going to happen.
And we need to check Highway 50, Dave, to see how much water is holding on it. Highway 50 is bad about holding water. There's a couple of spots. For those of you listening that's up here in your car listening on your iPhone or your Android, be careful. There are low spots on 412 and on 50.
The way this is going, we're going to be able to see it in the morning sunlight.
Yeah, the sunlight would help a whole lot. And
hey, somebody get on Priceline and get us room.
Mo Grimes might have enough space for us, the old sports writer with the Columbia Daily Herald.
Well, as Scott has got the camera pointed towards the Anderson Fieldhouse, you can see that the lightning strike has opened the heavens back up, and now we're going to have to run between raindrops again. So,
what is it? Rain,
Yeah,
go away, come
Domino's
again, and play another day.
Is Domino's delivering?
Domino's fixed to close up.
Okay, I'm fixing to send out a challenge. Everybody that's listening to us in the cars back behind there, blink your lights.
I think they ought to honk their horns. They honk the horns, blink the lights, make some noise. Candace, I know you're listening to us back there. Candace Rowland, the mother of there we go. They are honking the horns at David. Holy cow, we love you out there. Great people. We heard you.
I love this. Coach, look
we
at him.
have got the greatest fans in the world at Jackson Christian School.
God, get a camera out there at them lights blinking.
We need to go do individual interviews with each car.
Oh, man. Jeez.
What I'm worried about is somebody blew at us and honked their horn in the CA parking lot where their people are parked.
Okay.
Oh, there's more lightning, Dave.
Oh, they don't care. We're going to be here, so let's just do it.
Yeah.
Get out here.
We're going to take a timeout.
No, don't. I want to see the people.
Oh, well,
hey, people.
We got to take a timeout, though, and pay the bills.
Oh, this is great. Go ahead and pay the bills, man.
Let's take a timeout. We'll
I
come
love these
back with
people.
a rain-delayed and lightning-delayed contest between Jackson Christian and Columbia Academy.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
The name you can count on. Carlock Automotive, Van Drive, Jackson.
Hub City Deli is honored to sponsor Jackson Christian Athletics. Gourmet chef Peter Thomas invites you in for a totally new experience in craft sandwiches, wraps, and salads. The homemade hoagies are baked fresh. A big favorite is Pete's Brisket Hoagie with brisket, smoked Texas style. The Hub City Burger is a Jackson favorite. The salads are always fresh and unique. Hub City Deli is open for breakfast as well. Located on Pleasant Plains Extended, just down the road from Jackson Christian.
Hey, this is Chuck Walker with Southeastern Termite and Pest Control. If you live in West Tennessee, you have a need for the services we offer. We treat for all types of pests, including bed bugs, brown recluse spiders, and other hard-to-treat pests. You don't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to encapsulate a crawl space. Give us a call to hear how to achieve the same thing and save thousands. Southeastern Termite and Pest Control can handle all of your termite pest control needs, wood fungus and moisture barriers, real estate closing letters, and so much more. Southeastern, 731-660-1052.
Looking for a new and exciting career? At Jackson State Community College, we offer nationally recognized, top-rated programs designed to greenlight your career for success. With courses available in the health sciences, nursing, computer technology, and much more. Your next step towards a career starts here at Jackson State. Learn how Jackson State Community College can greenlight your future at greenlightyourfuture.com.
And welcome back to Columbia Academy, Anderson Fieldhouse. Well, we're at the half right now, and the score is Columbia Academy 10, Jackson Christian 7, and Mother Nature 102. So, you know, we're going to fight this one out and try to win. And thank you, Coach, to all of the cars that are out in the parking lot who are honking and beeping and doing everything. And now we have just been told, I'm going to let Coach give you the final word. But before we do, everybody in the parking lot, open the door, get out of your car, and run around it 3 times. All right, here we go.
Don't dare do that. Don't listen to that man. This is Coach Joe. I have an official announcement. I just got it. The game has been declared a no contest. A no contest. There will be no further play tonight. And honk your horns if you like that decision. We love you out there, and if you'll tell me sometime that you were one of the people out there with the lights and the honking horn, we will mention you next week if you'll just tell me. I hear our great fans. Do you hear them, Dave?
They are going. Hey, if you're happy that we get to go home, honk them horns and let Columbia Academy know that they got lucky.
But, yes, watch that tape, though, and see the Boykins Rowland pitch, and watch our young men, even on an out-of-sync night, play hard and keep this ball game close, and they did not give up. And we are proud of you, the fans, and there is no final score. It's no contest.
NC.
And we appreciate Greg Armour. He has sit here with us the whole time.
Greg.
And Greg is a great statistician. Of course, again, our great crew.
Man.
Gary Lockhart, technical director, Ashley Janda and Stephanie Janda, producers, replay operators, cameras, Scott Tinker, Brady Larkins, Dave Wade, Paul Schultze, Coach Joe Holloway. But we love our fans, and Jackson Christian people are the greatest. And I'm serious. If you'll get me your name before next Friday night, I will mention you that you honked the horn and stuff up here at Columbia Academy.
We officially now have the Horn Honkers Eagles.
Yes.
And it is a club that only a few were able to join, and you didn't even know you were joining.
Yeah.
But now you are a member. We're going to get bumper stickers, T-shirts, and everything. Just HHA.
Yeah, you're a honker, but you're not a goose honker. You are an eagle honker.
Eagle honkers.
Go Eagles. And I guess what we really need to do is do the official
I don't want
close.
to go now.
Dave, you got a statement or two
Yeah,
you want to make before we close this contest out?
Let's just see how long. Let's make this a marathon. Jerry Lewis.
Are you going to, what do they do in the Senate, filibuster? You're not fixing a filibuster.
Oh, I can filibuster. Yes, I can. Coach, you did a great job, and I had a good time, and I know me and you are going to have fun on the way home talking. And
well, I'm going to let my CNI dog drive us home tonight.
Well, you're going to have to because I'm going to be asleep.
And he will.
But I will tell you that that group of people out there just absolutely made my night.
We love you. Yes, we do.
Big time.
Yes, we do. Here's what we need to do to close this thing out. Tell you that this is a copyrighted broadcast of Worthy Road Studios. The play-by-play was done by Coach Joe Holloway, the mouth of the South, sometimes known as the Jackson Jaw, atomic-powered mouth. I've taken over from Jimmy Hart. The color announcer is the one and only, the venerable David Wade, directed by Ashley Janda, one of the finest young ladies you'd ever want to meet. And equally important is the replay operator, Stephanie Janda, and our camera people. What wonderful people they are. Scott Tinker, Brady Larkins, and, of course, the one and only technical director, Gary Lockhart, executive producer, Paul Schultze. And, Dave, if you'll answer Darby's call and tell him what's up. And, anyway, we want to say thanks for your time this time till next time. Good night, all.